Just one.
Left you too soon. So young at heart, yet you feel so much older under your favorite full moon. So trust a little time, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Amnesia, you've got this burden to bear now, hiding away from the world. But deep down behind that disguise that you wear now, I see a lost little girl. So trust a little sign, so to be afraid. Just a little time, gonna make it fade. Your heart is gonna shine and you're gonna make us proud. Send a little light, gonna shine for you. Things will be alright, gonna get you through. Searching for a silver lining on this cloud. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away. Under your favorite full moon. Under your favorite full moon. You forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but you're growing stronger every day. Amnesia, you forgot your name. Don't let your spirit fade away. Amnesia, you've been through such pain, but your little heart is growing stronger every day. Hey, don't fade away, don't fade away, don't fade away. on your shoulders. Stay, don't fade away.
What's up, guys? How's it going? Hope everybody had a good week. Everything is been running as it should be. I think we are good. Awesome. So, last week I was dying a lot. Maybe this week I'll be a little bit smarter. I'm not gonna say I'm gonna die less because, let's be real, who knows if that's even a possibility, but see, I'm down to 6 repair kits.
I'm here.
Did we not do the armory? I kind of thought we'd already been in the armory. Probably not. What I'm wondering is if it's worth doing, bring back outside so I can do a zoop back to the hideaway. Kill everybody. Plus intelligence plus error. Yeah, 31 if I did that math correctly. So actually the one repair kit would get him all the way back up. I'm sure I looted this already. Yeah, okay. The risk of regretting this. It is seems like a very long run back out, so I might regret using that, but just checking where I was at with credits. I am pretty broke. Oh, I did hit the armory already. Okay. Hey. Wonder. I think they're only...
Yes?
She has a thingy, doesn't she? Sorry, I'm not being very articulate today, apparently. She has some kind of force shield thing, right? Might be another one that she doesn't have that I'm thinking of, but still thinking she's probably the best one to do this with. What I'm gonna try. Come up here. Okay. I'm gonna try a thing. I'm gonna see if it works. Oh.
What?
Apparently she can't be the one to do it. That's interesting. She has the super speed thing, so I was gonna let her be the one to put it down, but apparently she can't place mines. I've never done this before, so I might... It says self, so I'm guessing I have to stand where I want it to go.
Mine laid and ready.
Okay. I wonder if I can get at the door now. That probably would have been a good... Okay, well, that answers the question about whether I can recover my own mines. Apparently that's a yes. Oh, they have one of their own, apparently.
Damn!
No? Interesting. very much thought it would follow me out here. I'm a little nervous that this is gonna run me into that mine. Okay, really not. Hey, Shinobi.
I'm here.
Well.
What can I do?
Oh, she's gonna run right into that.
I'm here. I'm here.
I need to stop doing that.
I'm here. What?
Okay. Well, it went better than the last door I opened. Oh wait, hold on now. Well, I tried. Okay.
I'm here. What can I do?
All right. Let's see. Hopefully that's everybody now. Ooh, battle stimulant and repair kit. Excellent. What else? Lootable containers in here. Feeling I don't want to walk over that ledge. Just, you know, some weird gut instinct or whatever. Oh wait, I don't want to do this. I want little hacker droid to do this. There's multiple reasons I have him with me. Mostly just making sure I haven't forgotten any rooms here. So I don't accidentally run into... Hey, look, it's us. I don't accidentally run into a room full of people that I thought I had already emptied. Right. Let's see, I remember... I wish I could switch characters while I'm in this, because I'm now remembering something about... There's like a data pad or something that has something to do with the elevator and the control center, and I don't remember what it was. Okay, take charts offline, take sentry droids offline. Oh. Hey, Obi, how's it going? Good to see ya. How have you been? Don't know if the shielded dude in the elevators counts as a sentry droid or a turret, or neither. It's going, been busy as hell. How you been? Been good. Just, you know, life be doing life things. Oops. I lost my mouse. There we go. I'm still missing one. Spike. I'm trying to remember trying to remember if the vendor in the hideaway apartment building sells computer spikes or not. Because I don't really want to go all the way across town for more computer spikes, but also part of me wants to back out of here, look through my inventory and see what it was that I found that had something to do with control center and whatever, but also I don't want to waste the spike that I just spent to get in here. You hear that one? Yeah, fine. You ever seen gameplay of this? It's my first time playing it. It was the one that I hadn't played yet. I have no idea if the security terminal is different or the same than... Oh wait, hold on. Before I do the dumb thing, let me do the thing I was just talking about. Yeah, it took me a while to get it working on stream. I ended up making a second display capture and just cropping it to the size of the window. Because it was the only way to get it to actually like work with OBS because it's so old. I'm enjoying it so far. Yeah, this is the one. Power conduit installed in the elevator seems to have solved the shield outage problem on the droid. Okay. I feel like I'm supposed to be getting something out of that. Crazy PC specs you have now. I know, right? Genobi is 100% to blame / credit for that. I am now on his old computer, but not his old computer, which is what I was on when I was playing Veilguard. Now I'm on his most recent desktop because he got a gaming laptop recently. Yeah, he gets fun tech upgrades, which means I do too. I feel like this paragraph is supposed to be giving me a hint for something, and I feel like I'm pulling a dumb because I'm not entirely sure what I'm supposed to be getting from this. Because presumably I can't get to the elevator until I get past the droid. So, if they install the power conduit in the elevator, it doesn't really help me, does it?
I'm here.
Well, I did just check the security cameras, and it... Hold on, where's the door? I'm going the wrong direction again, guys. I'm in an enclosed room, and I'm still picking all the wrong directions. I kind of forgot he was there. That would have helped with some of the rooms that almost killed me, but oh well.
I'm here. There.
I am underleveled. Not fully turn-based. The 4090 is definitely epic. The rest of the PC is mid-tier though. He may call it mid-tier, but it's still more computing. Every time he gives me a hand-me-down computer, it's more computing power than I've ever had. So, it's, you know. As far as I'm concerned, I'm all super high-tech now. No, it's not turn-based. It's got a queue with like pause. So you can pause and switch between people, queue up whatever the next, I think it's up to 4. It's up to either 4 or 5 things you want them to do. And then unpause. My brain is not doing words very well today. But I think you probably get what I mean by that. Okay, this is the barracks that I just checked on the security camera should theoretically be empty. Holy shit, it is. That makes like 1 out of 5 doors in this. No, that's the second out of like 10 doors in this place that I've opened and not immediately been shot at. Upgraded a friend's PC from an i7 8700K to Ryzen 7 9800K. 4080S. Nice. Energy song. Ooh, Sith-based pass card. That's gonna be useful. Anything in here? No. Sometimes the round containers are lootable and sometimes they aren't. I want to see if the pass card says anything. Find it. There it is. Standard ID card. Okay. My jaw dropped when he gave me the budget he had to work with. Damn. Building PCs as a side hobby. That's fun. He says he actually got really lucky with the 4090. One stock SRP at local Best Buy when it first came out. Damn. That is lucky. Quite surprising, really. I'm mostly just resaving out of nervousness. Because the last time I was infiltrating an enemy base, the elevator room also had shooty droids in it with shields, and they were like basically instant vaporization. Part of me feels like the Sith passcode is meant to like part of me feels like it's probably meant for a door, not to keep the droids from shooting me. But also, I don't have enough computer spikes to fully disable them without going back out of the base into town and stuff, which I could do, but it would take a while. Well. Whoa. That was... interesting. Also, my companion switched places. Okay. I don't know if this is even going to work for a shield. A shield from the Force?
Yes?
Nope.
Oh!
It moves funny.
I'm here.
I wonder... It didn't like that very much. Stored content or standard version of the game? I don't know. I think standard, because it doesn't say anything that's... It just says Knights of the Old Republic, so I assume standard?
I'm here. You shall fall.
Yeah, I'm not gonna. Also, welcome in. Sorry, I am very distractible. I'm currently just dying. I'm gonna reload. Well, my main character is primarily melee, but I'm also only level 3, so I'm very squishy. I tried to make a run for the elevator and it did not work. I was struck down from behind. That's okay, that's why I loaded before I went in. Because, if nothing else, the Black Walker base taught me that elevator guard droids are no joke. Let me see... Let's see what's his name has any computer spikes I can buy. Thank you, Ovi. Yeah, now that I'm multi-streaming to both, it's sort of like take your pick of pros and cons, because they both have pros and cons. Obviously, Twitch has all of the custom emotes, the follower emotes and everything, but also I'm not monetized on YouTube. I don't actually know if they run ads anyway, but as far as I know, the stream wouldn't have ads. Let's see, what? That's a good question. Heavy blaster in one and ion blaster in the other. I can never remember this guy's name. Laram? Something like that? Hey! I actually got it right. Hey! Sweet Milk Love 23. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. I don't know why my brain tripped over that trying to read it. So that's a YouTube and I watch a lot of that. So I did a silly thing. So I was basically taking all of the VODs of my Dragon Age Veilguard playthrough that I still had on Twitch, cutting out the starting soon screen and any like bathroom breaks or cat food breaks or anything, cutting all of that out and then exporting it to YouTube as just like full VOD, basically minus the pause and wait parts. And then I started doing that with KOTOR 2, except that then I realized that that was dumb because half the point of going through the whole setting up multi-streaming to both YouTube and Twitch was so that YouTube would be automatically saving my VODs and I wouldn't have to do that. Duh. So I have a couple of VODs on there that are now unlisted, or rather cut down VODs. But the actual full VODs of the streams should be publicly available regardless under the live tab. And then I've started taking some of the like highlights or keynote quests basically from the playthrough and cutting those into their own videos. So like today the swoop races from like 2 weeks ago came out, and I think scheduled for Wednesday I've got my struggling through the dueling ring fights segment coming out. Let's see. James should have given him dual heavies or the Mando Blaster. I thought about doing dual heavies, but we were running into a lot of droids, and I thought that the ion might balance out, even though it's less damage against everybody else. Yeah, Obi, this probably won't come as a surprise to you, but I have everything organized in nice, neat playlists, too. Partially because I took all of my Twitch highlights from like 3 years of streaming or whatever it is now, and exported all of them, because I don't know if you've seen, but Twitch it was originally as of like 2 days ago, but then they bumped it to May. They're restricting each streamer to like a maximum of 100 hours of highlights and uploads, not including like past broadcasts and stuff that goes away on its own. They were like, yeah, less than 0.05% of streamers will be affected by this. I had like 193, 173, something like that. I had significantly over 160 hours of highlights and uploads. So I had to cut it down significantly, and that's kind of what started me on actually doing something with YouTube for once. Yes, it is. To be fair, I was doing highlights of it was the grand finale of every game I've finished on stream, plus some of the DLC from like Dragon Age Inquisition and Mass Effect. And since they were basically entire streams, minus starting screen, bio break, etc., it added up pretty quickly. But yes, you are correct, it is a lot. Let's see. For giving them to Mando myself. Only give the ions. Okay, gotcha. I do not think. Dang. Exodus. Is that a Star Wars game? I haven't even heard of it, so I guess no would be the default answer. I haven't heard anything about it. I don't think. Unless I have and I'm just forgetting, but I don't think I have. I wonder if Janice has any computer spikes for sale. Made by the OG Mass Effect team. I'm certainly intrigued. Name does sound vaguely familiar, but it's one of those that I might just be like imagining that I've heard of it as a game, if that makes sense.
Hachu apanki. Tanga bok sha
Oh, good. Oh, good. Oh, shit. I don't have any money. Hold on. Let me... I don't need too many. I think I need one to get back in the computer. I think it was 6. So... I do need 2 more. It's enough for 2. Okay, I have 7. Thank you, Janice. You are a lifesaver. Or rather, just a time saver, I suppose. Saves me from having to go to the other half of the...
Listen to me, people. That is a terrible scourge.
Looks interesting, but also just looking at images. Matthew McConaughey is going to be in it. Interesting. But one with the wonky time mechanics. Is it an RPG? Action RPG? I mean, if it's made by the OG Mass Effect team, I would imagine so. Not that, you know, teams can't do other stuff, but... I'm so glad these places don't repopulate when you leave. That would be such a pain in the ass. Oh wait, hold on. I need control room. Duh. That old guy you passed also voiced Illyrin in Clone Wars. Oh. Interesting.
It's a trap!
Thank you for that, Obi. It startled me. Fair enough. That's why it's there. Okay, opening the elevator, I assume is what that Sith ID pass I found was for. Thanks for the follow, Revan. Okay. That was a weird... Okay, so it is still awake. I mean, it did say just disable shield, so I kind of assumed it would be, but... Okay. Let's see if I can survive it minus the shields.
Yes? What?
Wrong.
What can I do?
Free time spam bombs. Noted. I think I actually have... Actually, I'm really glad you said that, because until you said that, I think... Forgotten, but I think I have, do have ion grenades. Excellent. Hey son, how's it going? Good to see ya. Did you have a good week? Not what I meant to click on. You good? Actually, really look forward to these KOTOR streams. Awesome! I'm glad. Makes me really happy. Every time I pull up action menu, it says saved. I'm guessing that means versus the ion mine. Or the ion grenade. It is unfortunate. Because I threw both at once. And now I'm thinking maybe I shouldn't have done that. I didn't know it was going to combine saving throws, but it kind of seems like that might be what happened.
What can I do?
Actually, I don't know if I want to do that. Every time I run this fight, I spam bombs with all three characters. Yeah. I'm out of money in bombs, though.
here. Oh!
Is that doing damage every time? Oh, it does only reduce the damage by half. Cool, that's good, because that means I haven't been wasting all of her turns spamming stun, basically. I did finish the dueling ring. Just barely, and with much struggle. That's the YouTube video that'll be coming out on Wednesday? Pretty sure it's scheduled for Wednesday. But also the stream VOD from last week is still up, which has that and the first part of this base that we were going through. How much does throwing the lightsaber cost? Actually, quite a lot. Interesting. Okay.
I'm here.
Alright, I forgot about those.
Yes? Now that must have hurt. What?
Hey, we're all alive. Fantastic.
I'm here.
Give her a second to recharge, because I have no idea what we're going to find through the elevator. I finished the dueling ring except for Starkiller, because he went through like 2/3 of my hit points and my best energy shield in a single shot, and I said, you know what? I'm not gonna be that OCD about being a completionist with this one. No, we're good. Everybody else, I finished though. I am still the champion, damn it. The other guy's retired, he doesn't count. It's my story and I'm sticking to it anyway.
I'm here.
Okay, she's got at least some of her force powers
What?
back. Okay, level 2. You'll have to forgive me, I save excessively when I get nervous. Breath against him. Still healing all 3 using ranged weapons. Thermal detonator. I tried him in the dueling ring. Which was probably my first mistake.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my...
Uh-oh,
Wait.
boss battle.
I sense the force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force Adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side.
Sun says I've seen people use only one save, and I get scared for them. Like that with Dead Space Remastered. You're good. Pushover, I'll talk. Okay. He does seem like he's got a lot of hot air. I mean, part of it is I haven't gotten a feel for the game itself yet, so I don't know how much is like game made in 2003 talking and how much is like my knee-jerk reaction, which is that anybody who's like, your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side, anybody who phrases it like that to me says, okay, you're a petty underling and you're a little bit drunk on the little bit of power you have, and you're probably not, like, anybody who is really scary probably wouldn't be saying that, if that makes sense. But also, the older the game, the more, like, corny dialogue you almost have to expect, I guess. At least from what I've seen. Somehow choosing the first option, I will just say, for the benefit of Revan and anybody else who's new in chat, this is what I do. The reason all of my channel descriptions say I overthink things aloud for your entertainment, this is why. So the first option seems almost like a, for lack of a better term, like a virtue signal, like a, I'm saying this for the brownie points rather than a because it might actually work sort of thing. Just because he seems awfully proud of being a disciple of the dark side, so I wouldn't really expect this simple sentence to, like, change his mind about it, I guess. More like, it almost feels more like saying it as a token, I'm a good guy for the sake of winning brownie points with my companions more than anybody else. Bad guy equals bad guy, mostly always. You know, you're not wrong about that. And I have heard that the dark side has cookies. I've also heard that they lied about the cookies. Has yet to be determined. Must be. I'm gonna go with the brought to judgment because I don't think, well, actually, I'm curious because this is gonna give me a, oh, what is my charisma? I think my charisma is a +2 and my persuasion's a +3. I went very, or not very, but relatively even. I did not min-max my ability scores at all when I started. I think I got life insurance. I'm gonna go with number 1 because I'm curious whether it turns out to be corny writing from the early 2000s or whether it's actually as much of a token thing to say as it seems like. Turn away from the dark side. It won't lead you to anything but destruction.
Spoken like a true drone of the Jedi Council.
You sound like a drone too,
however,
so.
have learned to embrace the potential of the dark side. It is what gives us strength. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
Right. Governor. They usually call their apprentices governors? Or does this guy just happen to be a governor and an apprentice? Oh, gotcha. Good to know. He's using melee, so I don't have to worry about energy shield.
Yeah. Oh.
Thanks. Ooh, yes, please get. I don't suppose you're immune to fire.
Well, let's go.
Well, shit. I was just looking to see if this does. Still gets slowed. Okay. Doesn't look like it does damage like the stun droids one does.
What can I do?
Well, shit. Probably should have started with a grenade. This is the other reason I'm saving obsessively, or at least my justification for it. Because I would be saving obsessively anyway, if we're being totally honest. But my other justification for it is because I'm squishy. Let's see. Identified his master to take over the planet. Makes sense. Wanted to push out the exchange on Terrace and solidify control there. This guy was a bad choice for that task. He did manage to nail me with the stasis field, so.
What can I do?
Hang on. Seems to be the last room in the building. Oh, actually, hang on. You probably can't use Blaster rifles, can he? Nope. Well, never mind. A little bit of ion damage is better than no damage at all, I suppose. Oh, that's right. I've got Bright Expel, which helps save me from melee damage, which is why I have not changed it yet. We'll give her that, though, because we're not currently... I do have concussion grenades, yes. About the only one I'm not down to like 1 or 2 of. I think I've got like 5? Something like that.
Who dares to break my meditation? You will pay for interrupting my... Wait. I sense the Force is strong with you. Very strong. Who would have thought a Force adept could be found on this insignificant planet? But your talent is no match for a disciple of the dark side. Spoken like a true drone of the Jedi Council. We Sith, however, have learned to embrace the potential of the dark side. It is what gives us strength. This meeting is a stroke of luck for me. My master will surely reward me with my lightsaber once I kill you.
I will do that. So I was taking advantage of the repeat dialogue to eat a couple bites. $1. Oh, I do have 6 of them. What can I do? I'm pretty sure the flamethrower does friendly damage too, right? Yes. Wait. Every time a save thing comes up, it erases the image of the grenade, so I gotta make sure I'm doing the right one. Okay.
I'm here.
We've got both up and down arrows at the moment.
What can I do?
I don't even know how to... Can I move my character in battle without disengaging first?
What can I do? Yes.
Oh, just hold the movement button down. Okay. I hope I do, but it's still a little... Now, what is her... Come get. Oh, I did have him. Okay. Well. Zilla saves the day. Hey, terrace launch codes. Yes, that's what we're here for. Thank you, thank you. Alright, let's see what else. Another channel amplifier. Ooh, strength gauntlets. And awesome. Aha. Now they give me computer spikes. Awesome. I am not gonna lie, I'm very much looking forward to leveling up. I believe that the waiting will be worth it. But man, am I ready for it. Back to Kendra Sordo. It will. Awesome. Well, let's go. I don't know why I was trying to run straight into the elevator door like it was going to open for me. Oh wait, yes I do. It's because I was playing, I was... confused. It says transformer and it says clickable. Nothing happens. I didn't think there was anything clickable in here before. Okay.
What?
Oh, I just remembered what I was about to say. I think I was running face first into the door expecting it to open because I was playing more Veilguard earlier. I just got spoiled doors opening themselves for me. Ah, another computer explosion trigger. Okay, gotcha. I'm gonna go back to the hideout real quick. See if any of the companions have anything to talk about before we go meet up with Mr. Canderous.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
Mr. Cantankerous, I think is what I was calling him last time.
I don't want to talk about Griff and Lena. If I'm gonna be...
That's right.
Okay.
Beep, beep, beep. Got it. Can I ask you questions? Beep, boop, boop. Very informative. Okay, that's funny. Now I'm really curious if my character is just making up responses. You don't even know what I was gonna ask. Beep, boop, beep, beep. Just chime in if you have any advice. Beep, boop. Okay. I'm really curious now whether my character actually knows what the droid is saying. Or maybe nobody ever knows what droids are saying. Maybe everybody who's ever had a conversation with a droid is just making up what they imagine the droid said. It doesn't look like anybody has anything else.
Yes, what's on your mind? You got it.
How can I help? Then I suggest we move on.
Does it matter who I take when I talk to Mr. Cantankerous? Because I had Bastila with me before for the healing and the Jedi powers, obviously. I knew that was going to be a tough one, and I had Robo Boy, E3 with me for obviously hacking, security, that stuff. But I don't know what's going to come after I talk to Mr. Cantankerous. It'd be good to know if it's gonna make a difference. If I'm likely to need a healer, for example. Or if it's just gonna be a bunch of cutscenes and stuff. Doesn't matter. Okay, cool. Thank you. In that case. I will scoop. I will take Baswa. I will take mission, because I like mission. Yes, wait. Okay, I don't know who Basilo was. I haven't heard her talk very much yet. I've heard little bits and pieces, but also I'm really bad at identifying voices. I know Cars was Caden. Probably explains why I keep wanting to smack him upside the head. Oh, really? Damn. She is really good. Wait. Jennifer Hale isn't Shadowheart in Baldur's Gate 3, is she? I feel like her name is Jennifer something, but I don't know. The name sounds familiar. I don't think so, but she's voiced a lot of things. One of those voices that permeated through my childhood. Probably not her then, because I'm pretty sure I've seen the voice actress for Shadowheart, and she's fairly young, like 20s probably, maybe 30, but I can't imagine her being more than early 30s at the very oldest. Hang on. Make sure I know which one I'm... Yeah, okay. I had a moment where I was second guessing which cantina I was going to. If you in Baldur's Gate and Metal Gear franchise too. Gotcha. One more time for cool boss dude. Nope. That's a shame.
Yeah?
Let's level up. I want to see if you can do this, but also I'm still nervous about pissing people off, so...
Gotcha. Darn it.
Oh, that's right. I think I got impossible when I did before, which is why I didn't keep trying.
On behalf of Gadden, I want to offer the thanks of all the hidden Vex. You rode like a true champion in the swoop race. I'm sorry Gadden can't be here to thank you in person, but he's retired to the safety of his private chambers. I'm afraid he's grieving over Brejik's death. Brejik violated the customs and even Gadden, but
we've been through all this already. Mostly just checking to see if he had come back before we get the hell out of Dodge. All right, Mr. Cantankerous. Guess what I've got?
You'd be back. Neither of us is getting off this planet unless we work together. Now, I know the Sith military base had a break-in, and I know it was you. I know you've got those departure codes I need. So what do you say? We join forces, and I can get you inside Davik's base and right to the Ebon Hawk. We can go right now.
I don't really trust him, but also he's the only get off this rock offer I've received. So that being said, getting off this planet is clearly key to the story. So the just because curious part of me is like, what happens if I click I'm not interested? Is it just like, okay, well, you spend the rest of your life on Terrace. Game over. For Mandalore, Kendra's rules. Alright. Why not? Because I don't really have another choice, but how are we gonna get me inside Davik's estate?
Davik's always looking to recruit new talent. I'll tell him how you won that swoop race and mention that you're interested in working for the exchange. I'll say I brought you in so he could check you out. He'll have you stay at his estate for a couple of days while he runs some background checks on you. That's standard procedure.
This is too risky. We should find another way.
You got another plan, sister? Or are you just objecting because you didn't think of it?
No, I don't have another plan. I would rather not place my life in your hands, however.
I can say the same about you. That makes us even. Fortunately, we both want to get off this rock, right? While Davik's checking you out, we steal the Ebon Hawk and escape Taris. Come on. I've got an airspeeder nearby to take us to Davik's estate. The sooner we're off Taris, the better.
Evan says, I honestly feel like the Mandalorian series low-key ripped off Kendris. Really? I haven't actually seen it. I have been a terrible, terrible Star Wars fan in the last decade or so. By which I mean, I still haven't seen any of the new movies. I say with air quotes because I'm well aware that they're not really new anymore, but plotline in Mandalorian Season 2, inspired by KOTOR, but I won't spoil it. Interesting. So then, out of curiosity, would you say it's a good thing that I haven't seen it? Or is it more like, would they give each other away? Or is it more like just, once I've played KOTOR, I'll recognize it if I ever watch that season? Decent show other than them stealing the Western vibe from the Kenobi Legends book. Haven't read that one either. Seen the original 6 at least twice each, some of them more than twice. And that's about it, actually. Oh, and I played a tabletop role-playing game that was Star Wars at one point. A very long time ago. It's cool if you play this first, you'd spot the plotline instantly and know what it is. Nice. Okay. Wait a second. What Davik's... I got a little distracted setting up the cat cam. Does he mean like a background check? Because I'm imagining like standing for a personal inspection by Davik, which on its own is just ugh. But also, if they're stealing and escaping while I'm being looked over by Davik, then that's not a great plan. I'm guessing it's just a like background check sort of thing though. Looking me up. Since I just realized there's 3 lines but no choices, so fair enough. Andrews has a special cybernetic implant that regenerates minor wounds. Okay. I'm a little surprised he's only level 5. Hang on a mission. Because I don't know what I'm gonna need. Gotcha. It's like, gang, feel out. If you want to make sure you're legit. Gotcha.
You summoned me, Lord Malak.
The search for Bastila is taking too long. We cannot risk her escaping Taris. Destroy the entire planet.
The entire planet, Lord Malak? But there are billions of people on Taris. We'd be slaughtering countless innocent civilians, not to mention our own men still on the surface.
Your predecessor once made the mistake of questioning my orders.
I'll catch up on chat in just a second.
Surely you are not so foolish as to make the same mistake.
Of course not, my Lord Malak. I will do as you command, but it will take several hours to position our fleet.
Then I suggest you begin immediately. You are dismissed, Admiral.
Yes, Lord Malak.
Well, shit, that escalated quickly.
So, Canderous, I see you've brought someone with you. Most intriguing, if I do say so myself. You usually travel alone.
It's not like you to take on partners, Cantorus. You're getting soft.
Watch yourself, Callow. You may be the newest Cath Hound in the pack, but you aren't top dog yet.
Enough. I won't have my top 2 men killing each other. That's not good business. I'm sure Cantorus has an explanation as to why he's not working solo anymore.
This is a special case, Davik. I ran into someone the Exchange might want to recruit. You may have heard something of their exploits already.
Ah, yes. Now I recognize your companion. The rider who won the big swoop race. Very impressive.
Without exploding, too.
Battle afterwards.
I'm not gonna lie, Bastila was the only reason I survived the battle afterwards. I'm not even sure I did. It might have just been her standing. But, hold on, let me catch up on chat real quick. Son says, I remember being up at like 4 a.m. on this part, glued to the TV in the dark. Nice. How's it going? Alright, good to see you. Yes, Ghost is very passed out at the moment. A southern accent from the glasses guy. Maybe a slight one? I live in an area where southern accents are pretty common, so I don't always notice. It could be. I'm trying to remember literally what he just said, but if he talks again, I'll let you know for sure. Any Nords from Skyrim existed in Star Wars. Usually, if people say redneck accent, what they mean is southern. I mean, there are different, like, variations of southern accents, but that's sort of like there are a bajillion different accents in the UK. I can't always tell them all apart. I imagine... Hell, I can't even tell different variations of southern accents apart necessarily all the time. Let me see here. I'm thinking in gang terms now. That's southern. Accent, yeah, so if you're hearing accent, it's probably southern. Like I said, I don't even always notice because I grew up around kind of an equal mix of southern accents and non-southern accents, but the non-southern is just like what I guess most Americans at least would consider like general American, or what people say is like without an accent, which I'm not sure is actually a real thing, but it gets the point across anyway. Do you? I wouldn't be surprised if it's that way in pretty much any either decently sized or decently, like, mixed country, regardless of the language. Son says, I grew up around people who say washcloth. Is that Midwest? Midwest? I feel like that's Midwest. Vary from town to regions. Project had to learn that double-crossers tend to end up dead. Seems like the sort of thing a gang leader would appreciate.
An important lesson to learn, no doubt. In my line of business, I've seen far too many people suffer for not understanding it. With the recommendation from Cantorus and a thorough background check, you could become part of the Exchange. Many would kill to prove themselves worthy of this honor.
Sure, your offer intrigues me.
Come with me. I will give you a tour of my operations. I'm certain you'll be most impressed.
Guys better not leave without me.
The Ebon Hawk, my pride and joy, the fastest ship in the Outer Rim. Note the state-of-the-art security system I've had installed to protect her. The shields are completely impregnable. Nobody can get past them without the codes to try and steal my baby. Unfortunately, the Sith military blockade has grounded my vessel. The Ebon Hawk can outrun any vessel in the galaxy. But even she isn't fast enough to avoid the auto-targeting laser cannons of the orbiting Sith fleet. I am, of course, working on acquiring the Sith departure codes so that I may come and go as I please. However, progress has been slow. But we should continue our tour.
That sounded like Italian mobster there at the end a little bit.
These will be your accommodations. The slave quarters are just down the hall. If you need anything during your stay, food, a massage, feel free to call upon their services. If all goes well with your background check, you will be invited to join the exchange. I'd advise you to accept the offer when it comes, or suffer the dire consequences of refusal.
Now that you guys have me thinking about accents, I'm hearing Italian mob boss. Grandpa and your mom had different words for washcloth. I don't know anywhere near enough French to even try and pronounce those. Quote Arnold, I want your ship, your boots, and your armor. That would be good. I mean, hell, he can keep the boots. Give me the ship and the armor, I'll be good. And I heard all that in Arnold's voice, thank you. Davik is Canadian. Interesting. Cocos and maple syrup. Looking forward to working with you. I'm not going to ask if I'm a prisoner because that seems like the sort of question that I can figure out pretty quickly on my own. And asking might be a little bit sus.
You will stay in these rooms as my guest for the next few days. I will not accept no for an answer.
Well, maybe I am.
Feel free to visit the slave quarters at any time during your stay. I must warn you that if you are found anywhere outside the guest wing during your stay, or if you bother my other guests, my security forces will deal with you most harshly. I will return after the investigation into your background is complete. Until then, make yourself comfortable. Come, Callow. Let us leave our guests in peace.
Okay, we're inside. Now all we have to do is figure out a way to get past the Ebon Hawk security system, and we can get the rest of your group off this planet. No sense waiting around here, though. The sooner we get off Taurus, the better.
I'm wondering if I should have brought my hacker bot with me. I don't actually know. This computer hacking is higher than missions, but I don't actually know which of them has higher security. Because hers is a 10, but he has the higher intelligence, so I don't know. I'm calling it he because it feels rude to call it it. It is a companion now, after all. Sounds like a mafia to me. Pretty much. Things were formidable. Nowhere near the level of the Hutt cartel. I'm known weird underworld. No, they're helping people paying their debts. Come on. Helping pay their debts is an interesting way of putting it. Throne room. They have a throne room. I mean, I guess that makes sense, but still. Okay.
Welcome to the slave quarters, fair mistress. I mean no disrespect, but perhaps one of the male slaves could serve your needs better.
With some incentive. Hey, what's a shoulder, a finger, a knee? You finally upped it. Hey, Tony Hawk, thanks for the follow. Welcome in.
Welcome to the slave quarters, mistress. Here we have succulent fruits and berries to tempt your palate, as well as luxurious baths to soothe your aches and pains.
Wow, this guy's gorgeous. Attic sure knows how to make him.
Would you like a relaxing massage, mistress? Whatever your desire, we are here to serve.
Need some information.
But what could I possibly tell you? It is forbidden for slaves to leave this room on pain of torture and death.
I overthought... Is she? Wasn't sure how... I knew she was young, but I wasn't sure if there was an exact age. Sounds about right, though. I overthought the bribe option last time, and it ended up turning into the whole thing. I'm not even sure I have... I guess I just pulled some credits out of the crate, so maybe I do have 50 credits now. But if it's forbidden for them to leave the room, I have a hard time imagining that 50 credits would do them a whole lot of good. Unless they're allowed to, like, buy their own freedom or something. I'll tell Davik how pleased I was with your performance.
Praise from the guests is a valuable commodity here.
Yeah.
Davik rewards the slaves who perform their duties well. I will tell you what I know. Davik rarely lets us leave the slave quarters. We only know what we hear from Davik's guests. Recently, they've all been talking about poor Hudro. He was caught trying to steal some spice from the lab. Normally, Hudro is allowed to get away with things like that, because he's Davik's personal pilot for the Ebon Hawk. But since the Sith have grounded every ship on the planet, Hudro doesn't get any more special treatment. They've locked him up in Davik's torture chambers.
Where is this torture chamber?
I think you can get there through the hall behind the west door of Davik's throne room. Just keep going west from the slave quarters, and you'll see the throne room. But Davik's certain to have guards patrolling the area. If you leave the guest wing, they'll shoot you on sight. Please, I don't know anything else.
Thanks, Obi. Good to see you. Appreciate you stopping in and chatting for a little while.
Of course. Return whenever you wish to partake of what we offer here. We exist only to serve.
Okay, well. For a slave who's not allowed to leave...
Huh?
Mr. Cantankerous.
I'm here.
There we go. Don't know how that worked, but it did. For a slave who's not allowed to leave the room, he has a remarkably impressive mental layout of everything.
Yeah? Gotcha.
Hey! What's the idea of barging in here? Get out of here, or I'll call the guards.
Pudu. The
guards? Slaves aren't allowed out of the slave quarters. Can't let them see me here.
Wait. I wasn't actually going... Damn it! Okay, great. You just scared off my date for the night. So you better explain yourself before I lose my temper and call the guards.
I don't know how much money I have, but it's not very much. I have a feeling 50 credits is probably significantly over half of it, if I had to guess. No need to call the guards, I just got lost.
No way, you're not getting out of this mess that easy. You can explain yourself to the guards if you live long enough for them to question you.
Well, that didn't go well. He can treat his own injuries pretty well, but he's blind as a bat, apparently. Ooh. Oh, good. He's already maxed out on heavy weapons. That's very useful, because I have some of them that I haven't been able to give anybody. Oops, I didn't mean to click on. That makes sense. Of course he has his own repeating blaster that's way better than anything I can give him. Of course he does. So I know you can do dex melee. Does it work the same way for strength and range? Like it's where as long as his strength is higher than his dex, then it'll use strength for range? Yeah, that too.
Huh? This is what I knew.
Well, shit. I was hoping that once we kept him from going out the door, maybe he wouldn't have a chance to call for the guards, but...
Yeah.
Well, so much for not getting into battles with guards. Oh, I have 123 credits. Okay. Well, that's better than I thought I was doing.
Huh? Hey there. What can I do for you? Okay, have it your way. Yeah? Gotcha.
Who are you? Why are you here? Get out, or we call guards. Sorry, wrong room? Out! Don't bother me more.
I'm here.
Yes, but you still have a foot locker. Is the thing. At least he didn't actually call the guards.
Yeah? Gotcha. Simple.
Oh, hey, nobody insulting us in this one.
What?
Irvin says, so I want to say at this point mission is like 14. So you're basically Batman with the teen sidekick. I gotta say, for a 14-year-old, she sure as hell is useful.
Huh?
Hmm?
Huh? Gotcha. Simple.
Ooh, I got a plus or minus 1 Pazak card. That's cool.
Gotcha. Simple.
Data pad. Ooh, 100 credits. More Pazak. Sweet. What this data pad says. Datapad contains a record of Kalinord's trophy kills, sentient and otherwise. Last entry is an account of a recent rancor hunt. The rancor lacked in intelligence it made up for in size, strength, and ferocity. Conventional blasters were all but useless against its impenetrable hide. I was forced to resort to more unorthodox methods to bring the beast down. Well-placed mines near a watering hole were the first step, their explosions hurting the creature into... Hello. Oh. Your cat has appeared on the desk. Oh. Come to say hi. Herding the creature into a dead-end canyon, where I lay in wait, perched among the rocks. For a guy who says like 3 words ever, he sure is verbose in his writing. As soon as the rancor was below me, I dropped down onto its massive neck. It reared back, bucking and clawing in an effort to dislodge me, but I had the perfect position. Unable to shake me, the monster opened its mouth in an outraged howl. I was able to flip several frag grenades down its gaping maw. The explosion blew me clear of the shredded corpse, but luckily the head was still intact. If I take it to Terrace, I'm sure Davik will mount it in his trophy room, along with the other heads I have collected for him. Davik's also expressed interest in hiring me. I may take him up on his offer, even though I still have yet to claim the greatest hunting trophy of all. Pearl from one of the great dragons of Tatooine. Are dragons on Tatooine? Holy shit. They sell real-life Pazak decks on Etsy? Oh, that is fun. That's very fun. Okay. It's said to the west of throne room. Somebody back there, but it's probably somebody that's gonna attack me. The loot goblin part of me really wants to clear out every room for the sake of looking for treasures and stuff. But the part of me that is very curious about the next part of the story is just like, fuck it. Let's just find the codes and get out. Hold on, now I need directions again. I remembered west of the throne room, and then promptly forgot all the rest of it. Uh-oh. I have a very sleepy kitty just draped on my arm. What are you doing? Thank you. Alright, happy good night, Revan. Thanks again for the follow. And the tips and such. Shit, I'm very surprised they didn't put the directions I got from the slave guy in... Oh wait, hold on. I thought it would be out of the dialogue by now, but maybe not. Hop behind the west door of Davik's sternum. Just keep going west. Oh, okay. You told me how to get to the door, but not... Or to the hall, but not where to go after that. Fair enough. Uh-oh.
Yeah?
Take that! Take that!
Ooh, computer pass card. Oops. I'm doing the not moving thing again. I forgot to try and just hold down W. Oh well. These are all standard doors. If I was gonna have a torture chamber, I would have it at least slightly secured. Right?
What?
Really?
Gotcha.
How
Simple.
dare you invade my chambers?
Or maybe not.
How rude! I am a personal guest of Davik himself. I left specific instructions that you guards were not to disturb me until morning. How can Davik expect me to invest in his ventures with this kind of incompetence on display? I should summon the other guards and report you to your commanding officer.
Can't figure out whether it's to our advantage or not that he seems to have mistaken us for guards. Overinflated windbag. He really is too. Davik just wanted me to make sure you didn't need anything.
Well, I suppose I can forgive the intrusion in this case. Tell Davik
I imagine you
admire
can.
a host who has his underlings check up on the well-being and comfort of his guests.
Uh-huh.
I don't require anything right now. You can tell Davik everything about my stay has been most pleasing so far. Here's a 5-credit chip for your trouble, sir.
Thanks. I'll take your tip.
Now scurry on back to Davik. If I find I have need of anything, I'll buzz you. Until then, I expect you to respect my privacy.
I mean, you didn't close the door, so... Ooh. Make that a 505 credit tip.
What?
He had the vibe of a rich bloke about him. Ooh. That's some goodies in that one. I was just clearing the end of the hallway on the map so that I don't think that there's uncleared space there later. we found the torture room.
Yeah. Take that!
I should have done... Damn it. I should have done energy shield before I did all of that. Oh well.
Take that! Yeah? Now then.
Well, I
here.
thought we were gone for sure in that at that point. Hey, Boondocks kick ass. Welcome in. How's it going? I'm doing all right, thanks. How about you? I'm doing better than my characters at the moment, anyway. I assume... Yeah, okay.
Huh?
Do with a regular med pack, but for now anyway.
Hmm?
Good, can't sleep though? Ooh, I'm sorry. I want to see if anyone was live with KOTOR. Well, here I am. I'm stumbling my way through my very first playthrough with help from chat. I'm quite enjoying myself. Despite being obnoxiously... I almost said sticky. What I meant was squishy. Right, okay.
Thank you. You have no idea what it was like in that torture cage. I don't know how much more I could take before going mad.
I mean, we do need a pilot. I'm gonna have faith in the game, though. I hope that if I butter him up a little bit, it's not gonna stiff me out of my chance to ask him. I couldn't just sit by and let you suffer.
I don't have anything to give you as a reward for freeing me.
You have your skill,
Tangible,
though.
anyway. But I've got information that could be worth a fortune. I used to be the pilot of the Ebonhawk, Davik's flagship.
I know.
I know the codes to disable the security system protecting it. I'll load them onto your datapad now. You can use those codes to steal the Ebonhawk right out of its hangar. Sell it to the highest bidder, ransom it back to Davik. Whatever you do, you'll make thousands.
Can I ask you some questions?
Questions? Please. I've already told you the only useful thing I know. Just let me go before Davik figures out I'm missing.
I'm actually really surprised there isn't a whole You want to pilot this thing for us thing. I guess someone among us is a good enough pilot. All right, you're free to go.
It won't be long until Davik figures out I'm free. I have to get out of this base before that
Again,
happens.
kinda seems like we had the easy answer to that, but okay.
We've got what we came for. We should get going.
All right. Let's do that then. Oh. Interesting. That wasn't actually labeled as barracks before. Well, I guess that answers my question about whether I want to open that door or not. The answer being no. No, quite not. Well, shit. There was more than one barracks, apparently. There's so many of them. See, when it comes to stuff like this, I have just enough of a completionist and loot goblin in me that part of me is tempted. Like, I don't want to leave any stone unturned or any corner unpilfered. But also, I've been level 3 for what feels like an eternity, and I'm ready to move on to the next part of the story where I get to do new cool stuff. I am a little weary of struggle bussing my way through all these encounters. The fastest way to do that is to get off this planet. So, we're gonna pretend that never happened. At least I'm not... ran past that open doorway when I came from over here, and they didn't see me, so I'm hoping that if I hug this wall, they sight enough. Goodness gracious. It truly is a litmus test for if you have the patience of a Jedi. Well, I've probably failed that test by now, to be perfectly honest, but I suppose it depends on whether this counts as patient enough. Also, I will just throw out there, for anybody who's watching on YouTube or Twitch, the multi-chat is on the screen as an overlay, because I don't always remember to mention which platform I'm responding to when I'm responding to chat messages. Eight to damage. 3 to hit.
Yeah?
That wasn't how I thought that was gonna go. I did it again. Second stream in a row where I have accidentally frozen myself mid-flip. AKA caught myself accidentally hanging from the ceiling. Okay, they're tag teaming. Weirdly, I actually seem to be more or less holding my own. Given some of the other guys we've run into, I expected this fight to be harder than it ended up being, honestly.
What?
Hey Dallas, how's it going? My character is level 3. Everybody else is level 7. Oh. I forgot about the access card already. Okay, so even with the pass, it still takes spikes to do stuff. That makes sense. It's a little unfortunate, but it does still make sense. Another security terminal there, but so far everywhere I've been that has multiple security terminals, they all seem to do the same thing. There was another option by terminal? Poison everyone. Yeah. I am indeed banking levels. To the best of my ability. Said I was just saying how I'm very tired of being level 3, and it's actually starting to override the completionist loot goblin in me that wants to check every single corner in case there's something collectible that I can use to overload my inventory. I'm actually like skipping rooms because I'm like, okay, I'm tired of fighting people at level 3. I'm ready to move on to the next thing so I can do more interesting stuff. Hangar. Oh, that's us. Okay. No, I don't want to gas that room. Definitely not. Ah, that was the room I accidentally walked into earlier where I was like, we're just gonna pretend that didn't happen. Guest room. Are you level 3? I just haven't been leveling up because I was told pretty early on that if you level up while you're on Terrace, then that's fewer like Jedi levels that you get to use later. I don't remember the exact stuff. I think it's maximum level of 20. But I think, somebody correct me if I'm wrong, but I think I was told you can get up to level 11 even while on Terrace or something like that, where then you don't get to play around with as many levels as a Jedi later on. So I've been doing it the slog way and letting my companions carry me. Mostly that part. Okay. I don't see anyone in the hangar. Ooh. Disable hangar security. Does not require spikes, so I'm assuming that's the codes word. Okay, 20 max.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
What you got against me, Cal?
The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
You should have seen this one coming. This is gonna be a tough one, I think. Just checking to see if sniper shot reduces chance to hit. Does not. Not at full hit points, but she's higher than she. Kill both of them and loot them. That's the goal. And I've forgotten what the cryoban grenades do. $20 points of cold, 6 seconds of paralyzation, 4 meters, DC 15 for half damage. Oh. They're far enough apart, I have a feeling I'm gonna need a grenade each, basically. Oh, wait, hold on. I almost forgot that energy shields are a thing that we have. Uh-oh. Oops. Well. Well, it is indeed another arena battle, just like all the other ones I lost. It makes me wonder if I should have gone in that side room, like maybe I had a couple more grenades or something. I did say I didn't want to use the Sith energy shield until it was a real battle. Might end up using a disruptor rifle for the first time this entire game. Because I have a feeling if I try and run across the arena to them, I'm gonna die before I get there. So even though my stats are way better, melee weapons, I can use the disruptor rifle. Thank you, Ulrich. I appreciate the vote of confidence. She has 3 on her energy shield. He has 4. I only have 2, but mine's currently better, so. Interesting. Oh, that's the spice thingy. Where I almost walked in before. Okay.
Huh?
Get her back up to at least closer to full health.
What?
Let's try this again.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get to our ships and find somewhere safe, the bombs they're dropping will kill us all.
Wanted to make sure his hit bonus was high enough to justify losing a couple points on rapid shot. Mine probably is not. And only be a +1 to hit, so. Oh. I should have done a heal while I was paused. Damn it.
Huh?
Maybe I should have given her the disruptor rifle. I've even broken through his shield yet.
Huh?
Did I mention that?
Yeah?
Fuck. Well, there goes my tank. Train the boy. Bring on Jin. Right. Actually, no, because I'm unconscious. Damn it. I was gonna see if I could switch rid of my weapon. Hold on. I'm out of advanced med packs. Well. Huh. She does have a higher to hit with the disruptor rifle than I do. Yeah, probably her dex. I think if there's anything else I can do short of opening every door in here and hoping I find more grenades, which seems like a long shot, honestly. A long shot for which I will probably pay with med packs.
Damn those Sith, they're bombing the whole planet. I knew they'd turn on us sooner or... Wow, look what we got here. Thieves in a hangar. So, you figured you'd just steal my ship for your getaway and leave me high and dry while the Sith turn the planet into dust? Sorry, but that ain't gonna happen.
I'll take care of them, Davik. I've been looking forward to this for a long time.
Make it quick, Carlo. The Sith mean business. If we don't get
I
to our
finally got
ships and
these
find somewhere
t-shirts out
safe,
this
the
morning.
bombs
I
they're
think it's gonna
dropping
be
will
tender
kill
for a
us
while.
all.
Yeah, probably, but I'm glad you got it taken care of at least. Okay, she's the one with the disruptor rifle. I like how we all did that in unison, though. That was pretty cool looking. Is stun a repeating save? Like if I give her one of the, I also just remembered a thing I have. If I give her one of the, like, adrenal whatevers, could that help her pass, like, a stun save faster, or is it a preset amount of time where she's just gonna be stunned for that long regardless? I guess my question is, does the length of time she spends stunned, is that affected by her bonus to save out of it? Or is it she gets a chance to save once, and if she doesn't save, then she's stunned for X amount of time? That might... Hopefully that was a clearer question. The kitty cat has escaped the cat cam. He does know at my feet. Okay. Gotcha. Okay, cool. Thank you.
What?
You may have me outnumbered
hey.
and outgunned. If I'm going down, I'm taking all of you with me. This thermal detonator will blow us all to bits.
Great.
Damn those Sith! They'll bring this whole hangar down around our ears.
Did I just fall over as the battle was ending? Duration of the item might be. It's on the grenade description. Okay, gotcha. I didn't catch what it was that.
Yeah?
I just promptly faint. Oh wait, no, I'm back. can get shot by the bombardment. Good to know. Actually, before I do this, let me ask. If you do get hit by the bombardment, is it, like, instant death, or is it, like, regular, like, hit point damage? Because if it's hit point damage, I'll probably use most of my med packs getting everybody back up to full before I unpause. But if it's gonna kill me anyway, then I'm just gonna save and carry on. The kitty cat is currently crouched between my arms. The one hand on the mouse and the one hand on the keyboard. Between me and the keyboard. He found himself a perfect little square of space to loaf. Okay. Oh, you've had Davik get insta-killed by the bombardment before? That's funny. In that case, I won't use med packs getting myself back up to full. I'll save them for if I get knocked down repeatedly.
What?
My tank isn't full, so... Kinda like that.
What?
Oh, come on. Hey, my sweetie boy.
Yeah.
Oh, can't move mission around myself. Hold on.
Huh?
There we go. I knew he had to have some good gear on him. Visor, war suit, heavy blaster, energy shield. Cool. Pausing because I'm having to do everything with just my left hand. Guess Callow didn't leave any remains at all. Now where's the door to this silly ship? And then get on the ship. Yes, that is very much next objective. Turn solo mode off.
What?
Lead with Candace, since I don't know exactly where I'm going. Over on this side? Basically the far side from where I'm standing.
Huh?
Oh, right there. Ah, I see. And I see the thingy now. Ow, easy. Cancel.
Yeah? Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
I fainted in the time it took me to click the yes. Get on the ship. Board the Ebonhawk and not die. Nah.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malik. They are offering no resistance. The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
My Lord Toast does not have the improved taxis. There's additions. Is there on the planet? A good question. Why not offer resistance? You should have lost her in the sky or something.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters!
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
Not saying it would change the outcome, just saying. How do you know they didn't, though? Am I supposed to be doing things? Apparently yes, since that's a pause. Mouse doesn't seem to be moving things. Great, from a cesspool of criminals to a bunch of stealing kids' monks. Am I just waiting until something crosses in front of my shooting thingy and clicking? They didn't give me a tutorial for this one. And also, do I have to be good? Or do I just sit here until I eventually get enough of them or something? Not really? The amount of movement you're seeing... Oh, keys. Oh, that was a space rock. I think. Hey, I think I got one.
We're hit! Damage is critical. The Hawk won't hold.
I think I answered my question about whether I have to be good at it. The answer is apparently yes. Yeah, no, I realized it paused like the normal combat, except it used I hit escape is what paused it. So I knew I was paused. I was trying to figure out if there was, if I was expected to move the targeting thing around, or whether it was supposed to be just sit there and shoot, and also whether I needed to be good or not, which has now been answered. Why was my last autosave 17 hours and 28 minutes instead of 18? You're gonna make me go through the movie every time I lose. Yeah, mouse would be a lot easier too. Like, left and right, given how fast everything is moving, left and right is hard enough to keep up with, and then also up and down with W and S is like, whoa. Okay, she did already get the loot.
Huh?
Yes, yes, I wish to board.
Let's get this ship fired up. We'll pick up the rest of your friends and then we'll have to get off this planet.
Taris is defenseless against our assault, Lord Malik. They are offering no resistance.
I can't skip the movies, apparently.
The city is in ruins.
Resume the bombardment, Commander. Wipe this pathetic planet from the face of the galaxy.
Part of them I can skip, I guess.
Plot a course for Dantooine. There's a Jedi enclave there where we can find refuge.
Incoming fighters!
Quickly, to the gun turrets. You have to hold the Sith fighters off until we get those hyperspace coordinates punched in.
Of course I can't save. No Kareth's voice from somewhere? The Admiral guy? I wasn't paying attention to his name. Oh. Saeed from Mass Effect. Then has all the answers. Okay. I hope we get to hear him talk again. It's been a minute. You guys will give me just a second. I can hear the kitty cat poking at his food bowl, so I'm gonna go get him some dinner real quick. I'll be right back. Okay, sorry about that. Hey Vanessa, how's it going? Hated this part. Yeah. I feel like it would inherently be a lot less annoying if it would have given me a half a second to make save between being in the hangar and now. Fortunately, I have a save where all I have to do is run across the thing, or run across the hangar. Still, that means I have to go through the movie every time. Uber, how's it going? Were you thinking the Discord bot? Yeah, no tutorial for minigame after boss and movie. Yep. Experimenting with shooting elements before Mass Effect. Yep. Dallas says hi. You know, that was it, you. He says hello. He was delivering me popcorn. Thank you, by the way. Alright. Also, the pause button is different. It's space in every other battle. But here it's escape, which is interesting because escape is much harder to hit with your fingers on WASD. You guys done yet? I hope I never run out of ammo, because... Hey, I got one. Oh. I think I accidentally just clicked through a movie, too, because...
Dantooine.
They had me spamming click.
Since I last set foot on her surface. Though in truth, it's only been a few months. We should be safe from Malak here. For now, at least.
Safe? You saw what his fleet did to Terrace. There wasn't a building over 2 stories high left standing. They turned the planet into one big pile of rubble.
Even the Sith would think twice before attacking Dantooine. There are many Jedi here, including several of the most powerful Masters of the Order. There is great strength within this place.
Oh, but... wondering who that was. Yeah, that's Genoa. Uber also says Genoa. Easy. Yeah, that's one way of putting it. I do wish that the skip cutscene button wasn't the same as the shoot gun button, because how on earth? Especially since there's no progress on the screen, so you have no idea how close you are to the end of the shoot fighters bit. And then it just stops, but... Dal says, "It's great, kid, don't get cocky." That sounds like a Varric Like a Varric. I hear that in Varric's voice in my head. See that cutscene more than once, don't worry. Okay, fair enough. No, Karth. They turned the city into a glass floor, seems like. Not bad, how about you? Pretty good, Vanessa, thanks. Surviving? Finally got off terrace? You know, stuff's good. Bella says there's a radar on the bottom left. Oh, is there? Once again. Oh yeah, see, I was too busy trying not to get us all blown up. I didn't even see the radar. That probably would have helped. Maybe if they'd forced me to go through the movie a third time, I would have seen it at that point, but yeah. Oh well. I was so busy half reading chat and half registering that I just skipped something that I missed Karth's argument completely. I'm guessing it's basically the opposite, though. That we should not stop here. I mean, movement has safety to it, but only if you're hard to track down, and this is a futuristic universe that presumably has ways of sending messages ahead of wherever we're going, so everybody's looking for us. Jedi does seem more safe. I do kind of hate it when I get forced into siding with somebody, especially this early in a game when you just know that whoever you don't side with is going to be grouchy about it, whether or not you have good reasons. Kind of drops the player in that. One of the few criticisms you had with the game. Good to know. I'm not surprised it's a criticism you had with the game. But I think it speaks well to the rest of the game that it's one of the few. Minigames, yeah. Karth is gonna get all grumpy and obnoxious, but I did miss part of what his justification for his argument was, and I have a hard time imagining anywhere safer from Sith than surrounded by Jedi, so...
We can get supplies here and recuperate. The Academy is a place of mental and spiritual healing. Something we could all use after what we've been through.
Maybe you're right. It isn't easy to witness the annihilation of an entire planet. I know Mission must be taking it pretty hard.
She will find a way to come to terms with her grief. She's stronger than she appears. We just need to give her time. Now I must go speak with the Council. I need their advice on recent developments. After I've met with them, I will meet you outside the ship.
One of the minigames has a tutorial. Okay. Translation, be glad you got one for Pazak and don't expect any more. Got it.
I've spoken briefly with the Council. They request an audience with you. We should go at once.
An audience with the Jedi Council? It's pretty unusual for someone who isn't even a Jedi. What's this about, Bastila?
I'm sorry, Karth, but I cannot tell you. All I ask is that you trust in the Force and the wisdom of the Council.
Well, I don't like being left out of the loop, but I'm not looking to get you in any trouble with the Jedi Masters. We'll do things your way for a while.
Come, they're expecting us. I will lead you to the Council chambers.
Karth gets one reasonability point in his favor, in my mind. For not being a total brat about that. This blew your mind on OG Xbox. Ah, the Jedi's in there. I need Council approval. Yep. Until you have talked with the Jedi Council, you'll be unable to switch characters in and out of the party. Okay. What item did I lose? Also, now that you've finally given me a chance to say it, let me do that. I spelled that right. I think I only have +2 decks anyway. Davik spent lavishly on his safety, and many a bounty hunter ended up dead in the streets for underestimating both his will to live and the protective qualities of his armor. Ooh. 4 out of 5 uses. One better than even the Sith. Energy, sonic, cold, heat, and electrical damage. Up to 40 points total. Nice. Bonus feat improved power blast. Designed to enhance the user's ability to target and deal damage when using a blaster. Okay. Not for me, but easily be good for someone else. Speaking of which, let me switch back to my accustomed weapons. Where did I pick up a second vibro sword? I assume the game takes away any toast quest items. Oh, yeah, that probably makes sense. Well, the Twisted Rancor trio was the key to a puzzle. It didn't take that one away, and it didn't take away the datapad with Kalinor's trophy kills, but it does seem to have taken away, yeah. It does seem to have taken away the other datapad and a number of other quest stuff, so I don't know why I get to keep the Twisted Rancor trio story, but looks like you are correct about the rest of it. Ooh, shiny purple armor. Like it. Now we gotta do a quick run around and see if there's anything. I can't run under the ship, it turns out. I should have spent more money on better ship point defense. One turret gun, my dude. Note to everyone. Listen to Dallas when it comes to ship defense, not Davik, because Dallas is correct, and Davis was dumb. Okay, looks like nothing to pick up or whatever. I didn't really expect there to be, since I can't even switch companions until... Oh, you have a name. Greetings, Sentient. May I take a moment of your time for a question? Rompy Kitty, welcome in. How's it going? Oh, how you missed this game. Dallas says, I mean, it's a smuggler ship, but still, it would mean that you could only defend against fighters on one side of the ship. Yeah. Which was my problem if you saw me spinning around in circles, just spam clicking. That was exactly my problem. If I get to ask you something in return. As you desire, though I suspect there's little information I possess that would be of use to an off-worlder such as yourself. I represent a human citizen of Dantooine by the name of Lundil of Sulem. His ranch has had a considerable difficulty with Mandalorian raiders for years. His young daughter was kidnapped by those raiders many years ago and has not been returned. Might you have news of her? Her name is Sasha. You actually believe she's still alive? It's not customary for the Mandalorians to terminate their captives. It's my hope Sasha has escaped or been sold into slavery. So I may yet locate her. How many years ago did you say? A reward for this news? I wish there were sentient, for the possibility of a reward would certainly make my search much easier. Since his daughter's kidnapping, however, the human citizen I work for has fallen on difficult times. He has no credit to offer. Fair enough. It would be way too coincidental if we just... We'd still implore you to offer information if you have it, of course. I'm too nice not to. Sasha is missed by her family and I desire very much to reunite them. Did he at any point say anything that would help identify her? Other than her name? I had no idea who you're talking about. I'll have to continue my search. Bobby Kitty says, are you excited for the new Star Wars game? Looks like XCOM, but a Star Wars version. Cal says, much as Disney Star Wars exhausts me, the concept of an XCOM-like Star Wars game does sound interesting. I haven't played XCOM, but I've seen Dallas play a little bit of it, I believe. I don't really know anything about it. And by not really, I mean really not at all. But I'm always intrigued. Are problems with Mandalorians common on Dantooine? I understand they are, though I know little of the history behind this conflict. Someone native to this planet could tell you more. Isn't this something the local authorities should handle? Dantooine has little in the way of local authorities, Sensor. I asked the Jedi of the Enclave to intervene, but they have far more pressing concerns to attend to. As is often the way on this planet, if a citizen wishes to accomplish something, they must seek to do it themselves. What did you do? Speaking... kitties. New friends in chat, this is Ghost. I think he just almost unplugged the monitor I have chat on because it went black for a second while he was poking around back there. They just recently announced it, so not a lot of info. XCOM hates its players. It kind of makes sense for Rebels versus Empire setting, if that's what they go with. XCOM fits the player in the underdog scenario. Perfect for Rebel Alliance kind of thing. Oh, that is perfect. Is there anything of interest on Dantooine that you can tell me about? There's no large urban center on Dantooine, if that's what interests you. I find the variety and number of natural habitats to be most intriguing, however. If you get the chance, I would urge you to explore the planet's ranges in more detail. They're quite beautiful. You have 3 cats. That's awesome. He is my one and only, but he has probably enough personality for 3. At least 2. Yes. Ow. Easy. Be gentle. Yes. Dallas, I saved basically the second they gave me control back, and then I saved again after I switched armor. Tell my girlfriend who I'm introducing older RPGs to save always and often. Yes. Yes. I am anytime I get nervous, I start compulsively saving and resaving. Just out of habit. I will keep my eye out for your girl. I would appreciate that, Ascension. Now I will save again. Another person with a name. That is when you get really into the game and forget to save, then die, and the yelling happens. Yep, that's where the nervous compulsion saving comes in handy, because it means that the most likely time I am to not have a save to go back to when I want it is only when I get completely caught off guard. Like, if I just finished a big battle, I'm saving. If I'm about to open a door and there seems like there's any chance of enemies on the other side, I'm saving. Before I try and break into anything that's locked, I tend to save. Just in case. You never know. Dell says we were starting to get autosave help in this era. Sometimes BioWare games have missed some spots. Yeah. I pulled up the save the first time I failed the point defense shooting mini game. I really honestly expected the most recent autosave to be like maybe at the start of that, or at least at the end of the movie with the Sith guy. I was not expecting the autosave to be a full hour before my last save. Sometimes turn off autosaving in games because I'm so used to manually saving constantly. Dallas plays a lot more of the like classic vintage games than I tend to. But I definitely have a thing for RPGs. I've now played through my first playthrough of all 4 Dragon Age games, all of the Mass Effect games, Legendary Edition, and Andromeda, on stream, like start to finish. So this was the one big BioWare RPG series I was missing. Hence why we're doing it now, because basically ever since I started Dragon Age Origins back in like 2022 on stream, people have been periodically asking if I was going to play this one too, and I was like, absolutely, eventually. We finished the first Witcher game on stream. We started the second one, but then think maybe... I think I was gifted Mass Effect Andromeda like halfway through The Witcher 2 and I got sidetracked. I want to say is what happened there. Dal says we have some overlap in the RPGs category. Yeah. Played Shining Force, but keep forgetting to finish it. Welcome to the Jedi Enclave on Dantooine. I do not believe we know each other. My name is Disra Lurjada. You may call me Disra. I've not heard of any new apprentices being accepted for training recently. What brings you to this place, if I may ask? I came here with Bastila. Yes, of course I should have known. I've only heard a little of how she escaped the destruction of Taris. Tell me, did she save you from that place as well? I'm intrigued by the fact... I guess they're going with factual accuracy. I was half expecting there to be an option that was like, oh yeah, totally. Whether it was sarcastic or not. I don't know why. She didn't save me. We were together to escape. Thank you very much. Actually, she did save me quite a few times. In fact, she carried just about every battle she was involved in because I was a squishy level 3 the whole time, but this person doesn't need to know that. Oh, I see. Well, I meant no offense, of course. In any case, it is good to have her back here on Dantooine again. We were afraid Malik had captured her. Does Shining Force, one of the games I played for the first time when I got affiliate. I think about that because I'm back at Mom's place at the moment. Grumpy Kitty says I'll give away my age if I tell you where I played it. Neat for a Genesis title. And it didn't get as many RPGs. SNES. I have a Sega Nomad in their basement. That's cool. Oh, hold on. One of the holds. Oh, there's a workshop of tools you can use to upgrade. Okay, cool. Additionally, it would seem that Davik had stored a swoop bike aboard the Ebon Hawk before you stole it. I found a track somewhere you might be able to make some good money with it. Okay, that's cool. I like that the swoop racing came back. Now Dallas has me constantly thinking about all the things that Davik included instead of a second point defense. But, you know, whatever. think we should be back. I was partially to let you guys know, and partially to make sure that it was in fact okay. Sorry about that, guys. Internet decided to shit itself. That was what I was trying to do.
Missed the train. Damn it, I knew it. I knew it. It happens every time. It happens every time.
Trying to shut out Dallas and it killed the internet. No, it didn't kill the internet, but it was kind of funny timing. Rip internet indeed. What do you have against the Zerker Corporation? Don't get me started on Zerker Corp. Got a monopoly on half the galaxy already, and they do everything they can to keep anyone else from getting a foothold in their territory. Extortion, bribing officials, and government diplomats. Not to mention driving up prices on essentials like food and water on distant colonies. Heard stories of them letting people starve to death because they couldn't afford their jacked up prices. And since they've thrown themselves in with the Sith, things have only gotten worse. Do you mean Zerker Corp were allied with the Sith? Sith are tangled up in an expensive war with the Republic. They need supplies, equipment, resources. There's lots of opportunities for a company with no morals like Zerker Corp to make some major profits. Malik has given something. I lost that one. Bad enough they're helping to finance the Sith war effort, but I've heard rumors of even worse stuff. Slaving, pillaging planets of their resources, genocide of indigenous peoples, the Sith and Zerker Corp seem like a perfect match to me. Now listen to me go on. You didn't come here to listen to my ramblings on the evils of the Zerker Corp, I'll bet. I would like to see what you have for sale. Always, my selection is somewhat limited. The Corp has a monopoly on some of the suppliers. But I'm sure you'll find all my inventory is of the highest quality. But a few special items you won't find anywhere else. You have my attention. Nasiki's blade. Physical 3 to 12. Ion +3 versus droid. Interesting. Balanced +2 attack modifier. Upgradable. Kanasiki used this weapon to kill Linux, Labrak, who assassinated the Akani High Protector with battle droids. Cortosis protects the blade against lightsaber sparring damage, and while energy cells disrupt droid opponents. Ooh, expensive. Cool, but expensive. Jurgen Kalta's assault rifle. Jurgen Kalta wanted to make a big noise in the galaxy. If it was the screams of his enemies, all the better. This weapon was his favorite because it shared his adaptability. I thought they were going to make a joke about how noisy it was. Infiltrator gloves. Ooh. Calrissian's utility belt. +3 to computer use, demolitions, repair, and security. Darren Calrissian's name was something of a liability after he became infamous for running an unsanctioned smuggling ring within the Hutt space. Eventually cornered, he had to pawn even his personal items to avoid being the last Calrissian. The user must have paid points into the demolition and security skills to gain the respective benefits from his belt. Oh, now Stream Elements catches up. Yes. Yes, I am in fact once again live. And should have been 7 minutes ago, 8 minutes ago. Hopefully it's only Stream Elements that is that far behind. We'll sell the longsword now that I have somehow picked up a second vibro sword. I wouldn't dare sell Zalbar's bowcaster. Not that I want to anyway, but... Interesting. Calo Nord's record of his trophy kills is worth 12 credits. Okay. It's not a great time for selling stuff because I don't really know. I don't have a lot of extras that I don't know I can use yet. Oh, Carr. Greet you, human. I am Karal Carr, owner of this outpost of Aerotech Droids Incorporated. Let me see what you have in stock. Settler families have purchased all my droids, but I have many upgrades and other wares for purchase. Plating, targeting, security interface, stuff. Well, stuff I will come back later because, again, it's going to be way easier in the equip menu. I have access to the actual droid.
You there, Padawan. Why are you not wearing the customary robes of the Jedi? Do you mock the honor traditions of our order?
Would the lack of customary robes not be your first hint that maybe I'm not a Padawan? Like, just maybe? I don't know. Seems reasonable to me, but the ways of the Jedi are mysterious, I suppose. Come on, pet lady, do I look like a Jedi? Yeah, really? I mean, if that was an option, I would probably go with that. Back off seems a little bit aggressive for just some condescension and stupidity, but I believe you're mistaken. Duh. Not a Padawan. I'm Nadai Sankari. I came here with Bastila.
Bastila? I have heard of her. They say she has already mastered the art of battle meditation. Remarkable in one so young. Though I've heard she has a foolish pride in her own talents. But as for you, you claim you are not a Padawan? I find this hard to believe.
Why? Oh.
The Force is strong within you. I can feel its presence. If this is some type of jest, it is in very poor taste. The Jedi Order is not a subject for jokes.
Shade! I can't decide whether that's an accidental comment or accidental compliment from someone very stupid, or the other way around. My brain can't words enough to get that out in a way that's clear, but it's like, on the one hand, kind of a compliment that she's so certain I must be a Padawan that she's willing to call me a liar to my face when I clearly look nothing like a Padawan and I'm telling her I'm not one. Like, I guess that's a compliment, but it kind of makes her stupid. But on the other hand, yeah, it kind of definitely backhanded for sure. I'm a little torn because on the one hand, I have a lot of good guy brownie points. So I can afford to be a little bit sassy every once in a while. Even if it doesn't, like, necessarily directly correlate. But also, I already know she can kick my ass. I mean, anybody... Hell, any Padawan could probably kick my ass at this level, but still, she is annoying. I come here to be scolded by you.
No, I suppose you did not. I apologize.
I was
Please
not
forgive
expecting
the
that.
abruptness with which I first greeted you. It was harsh and perhaps unfair. My master often warns me that I must learn to control my emotions. I see I have much left to learn. I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Interesting. I was not expecting that response at all. She seems super stuck up. Level 3 Scout versus Level 10 Padawan, specialized in condescending attitude stance. And the Scout came out on top.
I wish you a pleasant stay here on Dantooine. May the Force be with you.
Okay. Well then. Jedi droid.
The Council has decreed you must not leave the Enclave. Please return to your room.
I don't have a room, I have a ship. Oh. It said outer courtyard. I didn't know if there was another exit outside of that. I'm just exploring. Moment. I always took that as a... I sense Here's force sensitive thing. Yeah, that makes sense. Like I said, if you give her extra stupid points, it could almost be a genuine compliment. She's just too stupid to, like, make the connection. Either that, or she's not that stupid and therefore it's very much backhanded. It's kind of like, where does it fall on the scale of backhanded to, no, she really is just that dumb. You know? There's the look of a seasoned Pazak player about you. Hardly seasoned. I've done one tutorial game, and I think I lost, but, you know. I dabble in it myself from time to time. Care for a game? Who are you? I am Solana. To be perfectly blunt, my business is my own. I do offer you, though, the company of my time for a game or two of Pazak. I doubt I can spare any credits. But why not? Be a good refresher. I don't want to forget how to play. Oh, there's a wager. I have... Gambling is supposed to be a game of confidence, right? I have no confidence in my Pazak skills. Maybe I'll wager 50 credits, though. Just once. Probably what all gamblers say at some point, but... only bet what you're willing to lose. Maybe I ought to take it down to 6. No, you are correct. Cut it in half. 25. Okay, I have to remember how to do this too. I remember the general concept. Plus and minus cards are worth completely filling up your thingy with, I think. Jedi are good people, but can be naive. I'm actually not a big fan of some people seeing the Jedi as bad, somehow like the Sith, like they're equal. Flawed, sure, but no way. Yeah. I think that could get into some really interesting conversations about, for lack of a more multi-species encompassing term, human nature. And also kind of like individual flaws versus organizational flaws. Like, keeping in mind that I only have the original 6 movies worth of context to go off of, not any of the many, many other things that now exist. But it seems like the Sith as a group have very much the same sorts of flaws that the individual members who are inclined to join them tend to have. You know, greed, lust for power, control, that kind of thing. The Jedi, I'm not so sure that that's the case. It almost seems more like, obviously any individual Jedi has whatever flaws they're working on. But as an organization, it's almost like at an organizational level, they sort of battle with, rather than greed, lust for power, whatever, it's almost more like what would be a good word to sum it up? Humility, maybe? But not on an individual basis. It seems like a fair number of them are reasonably humble people, person to person. But it seems like a certain overconfidence, I guess? It's maybe not quite the right word, but I guess a mixture of confidence and pride and just like lack of humility sort of tends to creep in to their decisions as a group, as an organization, that kind of ends up being a little bit of their downfall. Like maybe a little bit of, I even hesitate to say pride, because I'm not even talking about like personal pride, just like they're used to being the badasses who can do the badass things, and they kind of get a little bit complacent, a little overconfident, whatever. But it's not driven by evil. It's as much driven by, like, well, it seems like, from what I remember, and it has been a while since I've seen the prequel trilogy, but from what I remember, it kind of seems like it was almost driven by, like, not having a major challenge for a while. Like a complacency sort of sunk in, where even if person to person they weren't complacent, the way they were run got a little too lax and not on their toes, or expecting that they could be significantly damaged, if that makes sense. Very refreshing rant. Glad you like it. I haven't gone on a tangent in a while. I think the last one was, we were talking about the possibility of scary AI in the future. I want to say probably during Mass Effect at some point. Alice says, my interpretation of the Jedi-Sith dichotomy is more of a law and chaos thing that got misunderstood. Oh, interesting. As opposed to good and evil. It's just that Sith can more easily go into evil. The Jedi contends with the corruption from within issues. The road to hell is paved with good intentions, etc. Exactly. And I guess sort of along the lines of the corruption from within concept was kind of what I was getting at in terms of individual versus organizational flaws. Where like the majority of Jedi might be, very humble, modest about their skills, not expecting that they can beat anybody in the galaxy at the drop of a hat. But all it takes is a couple people who haven't been beaten in a little bit too long ending up in positions of power, or positions of enough power to start swaying the overall culture of the organization in that direction. Or, one or two people who are just a little too confident, a little too cocky, And says, to me, just a little hard to defend the Sith. We never see them doing good. I mean, yes, that too. They're always fucking shit up. Jedi are always trying to patch the holes and trip up sometimes. Since they're not perfect, people say they're just as bad. Yeah, it's very... I feel like that's kind of a common thing these days, though. Like, the whole... if you're not all one thing, then you must be the opposite that I don't like, or whatever. It's also my problem with the Sith. They're almost always bad, yeah. And any that drift from that, I think are redeemed, or at least gray Jedi. Interesting. Stagnant waters will rot. Yeah. Yeah, very much so. I didn't know Grey Jedi was a thing. Am I forgetting something from the original movies, or is that a lore thing that came later on? Anyway, I have gone and forgotten that I was supposed to be playing Pazak. I've been making this poor NPC guy just sit here and wait forever. I think I only get 4 cards. I think what I'm gonna do, swap both of my +1s out for +-1s. Use my -3. So basically I could get a +or -2 and a +or -3. I don't have any -4s or -5s, so I think my only hesitation is whether I should switch out my other +2 for a second -2. Feels kind of risky. That is one thing that Pazak tutorial never mentioned, was how high a number the draw pile can get to. I think I've seen it go as high as 10. I don't think I've seen it go higher than that. Grey Jedi is more of an outside movies thing. Gotcha. No one could make the argument some of the surviving refugee Jedi after Order 66 became some form of Grey Jedi, or just lose their connection with the Force. They got caught in the hunt and, well, die. Yeah. I don't actually have to have one of every number. I'm wondering, given how my training, like, there was the tutorial that was basically just a list of instructions. And then there was the training game that I played with the tutor guy, where I don't think there were any wagers involved there. But given how that game went, I'm almost tempted to, like, drop a +5, maybe even a +4 in favor of my other 2 -2s. Just because it seemed a lot easier to accidentally go over than it was to have to make up the difference with cards in your own hand. Plus, you only get 4 of them, so the more minuses I have, the more chances there are I actually end up with one. This could be a mistake, but I'm curious to try it. I do only have 1 game's worth of experience to go off of here. No, I'm not sure, but we're gonna go anyway. Okay, I did end up getting to keep one of my -2s. Oh, wait. Oh, okay. I didn't have a plus or minus before, or at least I didn't use one, so it took me a second to remember what flip hand card means. And spin it around, so it's a -1. This isn't going super great. That's better. Okay, so now I can flip this one around. It becomes a -1. Oh, I have to click and drag, don't I? That brings me exactly to 20. First set, 1, but I'm down a card. I don't think that they dare play again. They've already used a -3 to bring them back down to 18. I have a +2. Good. Bring up to 19. Yeah. It's like the first half is all luck of which cards you get out of the draw pile. And then it comes down to what else you can work with. And basically like how you balance whatever card you have in your hand with how close you push it. 20. I don't remember if standing means I can't play again or if it just skips this round. I think it just skips this round. Oh, no it doesn't. It does mean I stop playing for this set. 2-1. This feels risky, but I'm going to try it because I'm at 14. I put my +5 up here. I probably wouldn't risk it if it wasn't for the fact that this is the last set I have to win in order to win the game. I'm going to bring it up to 19 and I'm going to stand and hope they can't make it to 20. Awesome. Last game was closer than it seemed. I tried again. Closer than it seemed? I mean, it was 3 sets to 1, but not right now. Come back if you ever feel up to game. Cool. Oh, I can't loot his footlocker. Fair enough, I suppose. Probably where he keeps all of his cards. How did I just get... Okay. I got stuck in the doorway for a second.
Why are you bothering me? I'm here to speak with the council, not some servant. Please leave, or I shall be forced to tell the council of your rude behavior.
I almost want to make the argument that Yoda would be more of a Grey Jedi. Interesting. At least maybe OG Trilogy Yoda. How come? Or, I guess, what would your argument be for that point? Curious to hear because I do only have kind of a... Basically my entire concept of what a Grey Jedi even is based on what you said earlier, so... Curious to know more. Oh, there's a workbench in here too. Cool. Oh, Zalbar's bowcaster is fully upgraded now. Stone says, Great Jedi is defined differently by people as either a Jedi that uses the light and dark simultaneously. I don't really like that one. Or an unorthodox, disillusioned Jedi that's a bit detached from the main order, still light-sided. Oh, okay. Interesting. Yeah, the second definition makes more sense to me, honestly. At least in terms of lore. In terms of this game, the first one is fine, I guess, because you can literally. It's just the more in the middle you are, the more everything costs in force points. But at least, unless I'm mistaken, it seems like you can equip both, or acquire both light side and dark side powers. Excuse me. Good distinction to make. I don't recall Yoda using dark side powers, but the argument I'd make would be their unconventional teachings or philosophies. Post OG trilogy, pre-Disney takeover, Luke Skywalker could use light and dark. Huh. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. With Yoda, kind of doing his own thing, his own wisdom way, I guess, as opposed to being a little bit nonconformist about it, I guess, for lack of a better term. Let me just start paying attention to the screen. Training computer. Jedi Guardians battle against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus on combat training and masterful use of the lightsaber. Basic class attributes: 10 vitality per level, 4 force points per level, low skill progression, fast feat progression. Guardians gain the force jump feat automatically. Feat allows them to instantly close the distance and attack an opponent within 10 meters. Problem with arguing whether or not Yoda is truly great is that we don't have a baseline for Jedi training in that area because there's no Jedi Order. Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like he's the closest thing we see to one in the original 6 Lucas movies. That makes sense. And again, it's been quite a few years since I've seen the prequel trilogy all the way through. Or at all, really. But I seem to remember there being a little bit of a sense that even pre-Order 66, like, not that he was in any way against the Jedi Order, but more that he was just kind of off to the side with his own perspective, rather than kind of enmeshed with the, like, fold of the Order, if that makes any sense. I'm not even 100% sure that there's anything in the movies to back that up. So my brain could be making that up entirely. And since there was new Jedi Order in the expanded universe, members like KOTOR who used both, but it was done so we could have fun in the Jedi Knight video games. Kind of like the dark side being something that's inherently bad, kind of like the One Ring levels of temptation, but omnipresent and cosmic. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, and I like talking, like, theory and lore and stuff, but I'm not, like, usually philosophy is tiring for my brain, so I don't usually go there very often. But I guess you could say that it kind of makes sense from like a perspective of human nature sort of thing, if you want to say like the temptation to be bad and greedy and selfish and inconsiderate of anyone else, at least for most people, there's always some element of that, like you said, omnipresent, some level of it, even if it's small. And you have to kind of like put some level of, not work, but like intention, maybe? Or like conscious direction into doing not that. Otherwise you end up somewhere kind of in the middle. Like, again, maybe not for everybody, but that gets into a whole conversation about basically how cynically you want to look at human nature, though, and that's kind of the realm where I'm just like, I don't know. I'm not smart enough for that shit. New Jedi ethos revolved around a power is not inherently good or bad, how it's used. It's not a bad idea, but it opens up a lot of things to interpretation. Yeah. And nuance and perspective. All of which tend to muddy up things. Not that that's necessarily a bad thing in general, but it definitely makes it a lot less of a simple... Well, makes it a lot less black and white. Or gray, as the case may be. Jedi consulars seek to bring balance to the universe. They focus less on physical combat and more on mental disciplines in order to augment their mastery of the Force. So, the Jedi equivalent of mages, basically. Like, does this mean Qui-Gon is bad for rigging the water dice roll? Good thing... Hold on, there isn't precognition in the Star Wars universe, is there? I'm pretty sure there's not, but that would make everything 20 million times more complicated. I'd say no. I think I'd agree with that. Jedi consulars gain the Force Focus feat automatically. It makes it harder for opponents to resist their Force powers. Yeah, they're basically mages. I feel like they went into way less detail about the consulars than they did about the Guardians, though. The precognition is one of the base abilities of Force users. I guess I was thinking on a grander scale. Like... Yeah. Like, blocking the laser bolts. One could argue that in order to have reflexes enough to block blaster shots with a lightsaber, you'd have to have, like, incredible reflexes and at least a hint of some kind of precognition. What I meant was more like... Qui-Gon see, like... down the road domino effect results of rigging the water dice roll. And if he could, does that make him bad for doing it, or does it make it... I don't remember a lot of the details of... I remember the scene, but I don't remember a lot of the specifics surrounding it. But that's what made me think of it, is like... if he knows in advance, if I rig this dice roll, X will happen, and if I don't, Y will happen. Then does rigging the dice roll make him bad, or does it only make him bad if the result ends up being a bad thing? You know, that was kind of where I was going with that, not on, like, full-length chain of event precognition rather than small Schrodinger's morals. Yes, exactly. Exactly. Jedi Sentinels ferret out deceit and injustice, bringing them to light. They strike a balance between physical and mental disciplines as a Jedi Order. Interesting. Base class attributes. The screen, I might have clicked past it, but I feel like I missed this one for the consular. 8 vitality per level, 6 force points per level, average skill progress. Oops. That was... Did it time out on me? Jedi Sentinels gain the Jedi immunity feat automatically. This makes them immune to fear. Interesting. A statistical comparison of all three. Okay, here we go. So basically warriors, wizards, and rogues, more or less. Kind of. Interesting. So Guardian gets low skills, fast feats, force jump. Low skills and slow feats for consular. Interesting. Wonder why. And force focus makes it harder for opponents to resist. Sentinel average skill progression, slow feat progression. So everybody has a slow feat oh wait. No. Guardian is fast feat progression. Both of the others are slow. And the fastest skill progression you can get is Sentinel with average. Guardian is warrior. Consular be considered a major priest. Okay, yeah. Oh. Okay, that I guess makes more sense than rogue. I was actually thinking maybe arcane trickster, but that felt like I was going too far with the analogy. But paladin ranger makes more sense. Especially rangers, since paladins tend to be pretty friggin' tanky. And I assume that they're not that tanky. Sort of a spell sword. I almost said force monkey. I was trying to think of the term for like somebody who does a little bit of everything aside from like jack of all trades. Skill monkey. Force monkey, I guess, works. Okay. Interesting. What was a sentinel? From a party balance perspective, does it matter if I also go sentinel? Or, like, I'm thinking both in terms of just dealing other Jedi in the party, but also in terms of, like, getting to play around with different abilities and stuff would you recommend I go either Guardian or Consular just for the sake of experiencing multiple, like, level up trees through, basically? Or does it matter? Am I overthinking it? Won't be missing any type. Okay. That does help. You don't like Sentinel much personally? Guardian's your favorite. Consular's fun, but you gotta be built for it. It's more like a caster archetype. I'm curious. If you can even say, or if it's just like a general vibe, but what it is you don't like about Sentinel. I'm especially curious because, don't let us buff at your choice though, and be able to finish the game regardless. Yeah, I figured that much. I figured even if having multiple of the same Jedi subclass or whatever you call them, even if that did matter, it still wouldn't be like game ruining. It would just be like a convenience thing. But I'm more curious about like playstyle, because Scout sounds, or not Scout, Dallas said Scout on screen. That's I was half reading and half talking. Sentinel is the Scout of the 2 Jedi options. Okay, so I was actually sort of on the right track. It seems like more like the type of playstyle I default to anyway, where I'm like, I like to be able to do a little bit of everything. I mean, I'm literally my D&D character of the last year and a half, all the same campaign, is literally a ranger monk multi-class. So she hits things hard with the tough feat. So she hits things hard. She has a lot of she has like really low AC, but she has a lot of hit points to go through. She hits things hard. She gets hit fairly often, but she can take a punch, and she does a little bit of magic on the side. Just like little convenience magic here and there. And you guys know I tend to default to the dual wielding, like acrobat rogue sort of type of character.
So you are the one who rescued Bastila. It is appropriate you are here. We have been discussing your rather special case. I am Jar, a member of the Jedi Council. With me are Master Vrook, Master Vandar, and of course the chronicler of our academy, Master Dorak. Padawan Bastila, I am sure you are already familiar with.
I wasn't paying attention to where the doors are. I didn't even realize I was running straight into the council. I thought I was still in the training room. I very much like building a bog standard Jedi, which I think is Guardian. Running with lightsaber and fuck shit up. My party members pick up the other skills. That makes sense. By other skills, I assume you mean like... I mean, do you mean not just like computer use and demolitions and those kind of skills? Do you mean like skills in combat too, like support, you know, group control, AoE type stuff, that sort of thing? Are you including that when you say skills, I guess would be the best way to phrase, or better way to phrase that. So you've drawn me into your little trap, Bastila? That's a weird... I think Bastila and I had any bad blood. Isn't the Jedi Council on Coruscant one of the least aggressive things here, it seems like.
Yes, the High Council of the Jedi Order is on Coruscant, but we are the council in charge of the training facility here on Dantooine.
So, what you want from me?
Bastila tells us you are strong in the Force. We are considering you for Jedi training.
Everything, okay. Dump my actual skill points into treat injury. Makes sense. One ranged person for good rounds a game for combat. Makes sense. I'm curious how much, if I'm remembering correctly, it's a 2 vitality points per level difference between, well, I guess between all of them, but between Guardian and Sentinel. I'm curious, for anyone who's played both, how much that makes like a tangible difference in terms of how much you feel like you're fucking everybody else's shit up versus how much you feel like you're getting your shit fucked. Questions first. Indications of feelings about it later. Strong in the Force?
Master Jar speaks out of turn, perhaps. We need indisputable proof of your strong affinity to the Force before we would even consider accepting you for training.
Proof? Surely the entire council can feel the strength of the Force within this woman. And I've already related to you the events that took place on Terrace.
Perhaps it was simple luck.
We both know there is no luck. There is only the Force. We all feel the power in Bastila's companion, though it is wild and untamed. Now that this power has begun to manifest itself, can we safely ignore it?
The Jedi training is long and difficult, even when working with a young and open mind. Teaching a child is hard. How much harder will it be for an adult to learn the ways of the Jedi?
He does look rather like a cousin or a brother, doesn't he? That's interesting. My third option is lie. Of course, great Jedi, I will learn your ways and follow the light. That doesn't even sound like a very good lie. To be totally honest with you. It sounds like a very see-through lie. I'm willing to try my best.
Traditionally, the Jedi do not accept adults for training, though there are rare exceptions in the history of our order. But you are a special case.
I agree with Master Dorak. Many of our own pupils are leaving the Jedi Order to follow the Sith teachings. We need recruits to stand against Malak. With Revan dead...
Are you certain Revan is truly dead? What if we undertake to train this one and the Dark Lord should return?
We should discuss this matter more fully in private. Bastila, you and your companion must go. This is a matter for the Council alone.
As you wish, Master Vandar. We shall return to the Ebon Hawk and leave you to your deliberations.
Yes, officer. I promise I'll swear off PCP for good. Oh, we got another dream sequence here.
The dark side is strong in this place. I can feel its power.
I wonder why the captions
Is
are
this
so big.
wise? The ancient Jedi sealed this archway. If we pass beyond this door, we can never go back. The Order will surely banish us. Are the secrets of the Star Forge so valuable? Can its power truly be worth the risk?
I think I mixed up which one was Master and which one was Apprentice. I was thinking Revan was Apprentice, but I guess not. It's interesting.
This morning's getting stranger by the minute. First Bastila comes out looking like she saw a ghost, and now you. Well, Bastila did mention that you should go to the council chambers before she left. It's no doubt urgent, so you shouldn't keep them waiting.
Did she say anything else?
No, she didn't. She didn't seem well, as I recall, and for that matter, neither do you. Are you all right?
I had a rough night.
You got it.
Concussion dreams, you know? Wait, where are we going?
What?
He's a Dex guy too. Oh wait, I knew that. Did I know that? Guess I knew that. Oh, okay. So the Power Blast doesn't lose any of its penalty to hit. It just adds extra damage. Okay. No?
Yes, what's on your mind?
You know anything about this place?
Dantooine's a boring place. It's all plains and herders and small settlements. Perfect for the Jedi to lose themselves in, I guess. Well, that's all I can think of, at any rate. You got it.
Huh?
I assume mission doesn't,
sorry.
but...
I was thinking about Terrace. I still can't believe it's gone. I mean, I grew up there and now it's just gone.
Wow. I will say, as much as the lack of, like, mean dialogue options in Veilguard didn't bother me as much as it did some people, because I have a hard time picking them anyway, if I'm going to be totally honest. I get too immersed, okay? I end up liking the people, and then I don't want to be mean to them. At the same time, going from that to this is keeps startling me with the sheer bluntness of some of the dialogue options. Here's the waistline. Get over it. Jeez, you're saying this to a kid who just watched her home get bombed to smithereens. Good lord. Malik will pay for what he did, mission.
Yeah, I know. The Jedi got rid of Revan, so I figure Malik's days are numbered too. But that doesn't make the pain go away, you know? Look, I'm not saying I can't go on or anything like that. It's just, it's a shock, you know? I mean, I knew the Sith were evil and all, but the reality of it kind of slaps you in the face. But I suppose that's why we need to stop Malik, right? The more time I spend dwelling on Taris, the more chance some other planet will get wiped out. I guess that's what it comes down to. So don't worry about me. I'll be okay. And if you need my help against Malik or the Sith, I'll be there for you.
Atta girl. Well played, my friend. Dallas says, at least Gadden didn't see it. Yes, I suppose that is literally quite true. Okay, he said that Bastila said to go talk... Whoa. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I'll talk to her again.
Hey there. What can I do for you?
See, I could write the asshole dialogue options to be even more asshole-ish. Yeah, but you'd be very good at writing the funny asshole, rather than just the brutally rude asshole. Your asshole dialogue options, I feel like, are the kind in a game that would actually make me feel more tempted to play an asshole run. Because it wouldn't feel quite so just straight up harsh. Like, it's harsh. It's brutal. It's kind of a dick move. But at least it's funny. I feel like that's the kind of asshole I could actually manage to play in a game. Or at least I'd have a better chance at it. What about your brother?
I'm sorry for the way I acted before. It's just that when it comes to Lena, I tend to get a little worked up.
I noticed. Intergalactic skank seems to be the phrase that comes to mind. Why do you hate her so much?
My brother and me had a good thing going. Sure, Griff had his run-ins with the law on Taris, but we got by okay, until Lena came and ruined everything. She was a dancer at the cantina where my brother used to go play Pazik. Griff could be a real smooth talker, and it wasn't long before the two of them were dating. But Lena was used to dating rich Teresian nobles, guys with mountains of credits. Griff could never give her the lifestyle she was used to, no matter how hard he worked.
You mean no matter how much he stole?
I'm not gonna pretend Griff wasn't a hustler and a con artist, but that doesn't mean you can just insult him. He did what he did to look out for me. I thought Lena would brush Griff off when she saw how poor he was, but for some reason, she stuck around. I guess she saw the potential for a big payday down the road.
Maybe she actually liked him?
I saw Lena for what she really was, a busty, credit-grubbing cantina rat. She used Griff and took away the only family I had. After they'd been together for a few months, Griff told me he was leaving Taris. He and Lena were gonna try and make their fortune off-world. He promised as soon as he made enough credits he'd come back and get me, and we'd all live like royalty. That was 2 years ago. I haven't seen him since. I don't even know where he went.
Sounds like a little bit of misplaced hurt there. I mean, maybe she's right. I don't know her well enough to know how good of a judge of character she is, but given that she is either 14 or 16, according to chat, and her brother was all she had, I could definitely see Lena maybe not being quite as money-grubbing and single-minded as she thinks. And it's just Lena's a stranger, so she's the easier one to blame. I'm not sure I can pinpoint exactly what, but I feel like it's origins that this dialogue, the types of dialogue choices are reminding me of, which I guess makes sense because it's like closest to similar time period of any of the other BioWare games I've played. But I feel like Origins, I also had this problem where I had difficulty discerning the sort of tone that went with some of them. Either that or I'm mixing it up with the dialogue wheel in EA2. Or maybe it was the same for... maybe that was the case for both of them, but like... I'm inclined to go with either how is this Lena's fault or sounds like he deserted you, but both of them could go either way, where it's either like a gentle nudge, like is it really Lena's fault, or it's kind of like not the last dialogue I picked, but the one right before that, where I meant it as like a teasing reality check. And I don't know whether I misinterpreted the tone of the dialogue choice or whether she overreacted to it because she's an angry teenager. And it honestly could go either way, but it doesn't... the fact that it could go either way doesn't help me figure out the sorts of tones to expect from the dialogue options either. Kind of like, sounds like he deserted you could be either... an insult to him, or more of just an acknowledging of her feelings, and I have no idea which. I guess the question would be the safest in terms of tone. How was this Lena's fault?
Oh, I know what happened. As soon as she got him off Taurus, Lena sunk her claws into Griff butt good. She twisted him around her little finger and made him forget all about me. I know I'll probably never see Griff again. But part of the reason I came with you was the hope that I could find out what happened to my brother. Don't worry. I won't let the search for Griff get in the way of what we're doing. Let's just get back to the task at hand. Is there anything else I can help you with?
At least you know he didn't get bombed. You know anything about the planet we're on?
I'm not the one you should ask about Dantooine.
I figured, but I was
didn't even know
curious.
there was a Jedi Academy here. I always thought it was just a bunch of settlers and farmers. Sorry I can't be more help, you know? Is there anything else I can do for you?
Thought we'd have RPGs where we could just type our response by now. Oh god. I don't know whether that would be better for my overthinking or worse. Because on the one hand, I would know exactly what tone I meant, but on the other hand, I'd have to overthink the exact wording of everything I said. Also, can you imagine? I think AI would have to get better first. Like, there would have to be like a ChatGPT sort of integration with it where you could like program it to have a certain companion's personality where you can like have a conversation with it. I wouldn't be surprised if that comes eventually. That would be really cool. But it'd have to be good enough to account for all sorts of different answers. So it'd have to be able to come up with its own things on the fly. And it would have to be able to, like, account for spelling mistakes and terrible punctuation and shit, because while I would be a little bit OCD about grammar and punctuation and shit, most people would not be, you know. I wouldn't be surprised if that happens eventually. I don't know enough about how ChatGPT works to, like, know how far off it would be, but I would think it would be easier. I would think it would be easier to give it a set of known information to that character that, like, evolves as the game progresses, like, basically information you can access through it, and then have it respond to whatever you put in there. I would think that would be easier than trying to, like, refine the actual ChatGPT where it pulls from, like, everything that's ever existed on the internet or whatever. I don't know about... I feel like it would have to be, like, keyword specific. Like, in this case, if I was to type in a question about her brother, for example, it would pick up on the word brother and then, like, tap into whatever she's currently willing to tell me about her brother, that kind of thing. And then, like, refine its responses from there, maybe? I'd ask it to make an entirely new sci-fi setting and just dump me in it and use a full set. I have been told that you can actually play D&D with ChatGPT now. I have not tried it, but I have been told it does kind of work. Albeit sometimes with hilariously unlikely results.
Okay, have it your way.
Might be something for you to investigate before bed. Good luck. Like I said, I haven't tried it, but I've heard that it's a thing that can happen. What said Bastila said to go to the Jedi Council, right? Yeah, council chambers. I'm a little surprised I didn't show up in the quest journal, but I guess they figured that if you're capable of paying attention to what he said and remembering it for 2 seconds, there's not much else you can probably do in the meantime. You've been there, so.
Bastila has told us of a most unusual development. She claims you and she have shared a dream. A vision of Malak and Revan in the ancient ruins here on Dantooine.
These ruins have long been known to us, but we believe them to be merely burial mounds. Perhaps they're more than we first suspected, if Revan and Malak found something there.
Wait, how would Bastila know if we shared a dream?
She says she has felt your presence within the dream. The presence she has felt within you ever since...
Mr. Vandar.
Ever since Taurus. It is not unknown for this to happen between two people strong in the Force. Bastila has described this shared dream to the Council in great detail. We feel it is more than a dream. It is a vision. The Force is acting through you, as it acts through Bastila.
I'm having visions now?
You and Bastila share a powerful connection to the Force, and each other. This is not unheard of. Connections often form between master and student, but rarely does a bond develop so quickly.
Whatever dangers may lie ahead, we cannot ignore the destiny that has brought you and Bastila here to us, together.
Are you saying I'm joined with her?
You and she are linked, as is your fate to hers. Together, you two may be able to stop Darth Malak and the Sith.
But do not let your head be filled with visions of glory and power. Such thoughts are the path to the dark side. The way of the light is long and difficult, as you must learn. Are you ready for such hardship?
I will say, as far as the whole personal flaws versus organizational flaws thing goes, it does seem like there are a lot of higher level Jedi Order people who come across very pretentious and almost unwilling to acknowledge that something might come easily to one person and be difficult for another. It's like, no, it has to be long, and it has to be difficult, and it has to take your entire growing up life. Just, I don't know, it's a weird vibe. They could be, like, emulating some of the early movie stuff, too, I don't know, but maybe that's why it seems like a pattern, is because they pulled it from there, but thinking back to conversations with Anakin, I guess. Or with, Obi-Wan in early movies, you know what I mean. Yeah, prequels are smothered in that. That's kind of what I mean, is I don't know whether it's actually a pattern with the Jedi Order, or whether it's a pattern with the higher level Order members in the prequels, which this game then pulled from to basically emulate, and therefore it's really just like that set of people who had that weird tendency. I'll try my best.
Understand that there is little choice in this matter, for you or us. Across the galaxy, the numbers of our order dwindle. We have sent many Jedi in quest of a way to thwart Malak's advance. Many have not returned. The Sith hunt the Jedi down like animals, ambushing and assassinating our brothers wherever they are found. We fear it is only a matter of time until they discover even this hidden refuge.
Other Jedi have fallen from the light and embraced the dark side, giving their allegiance to the Sith and Malak, their Dark Lord.
Jedi are turning to the dark side? The lie options are really interesting to me. Both the choice of wording, which seems a little bit over the top in terms of, like, brown-nosing, sucking up, and the fact that it's obviously labeled as a lie. I guess maybe they're giving you, if you're trying to go dark side path, maybe they're making it easier for you to tell, like, in conversations like this, which one to pick or whatever. Jedi are turning to the dark side?
The lure of the dark side is not easy to resist. Malak's power grows as more and more planets fall to his conquering armies.
If Malak is not stopped, the Republic will fall, and the Jedi will be hunted to extinction. The galaxy will enter a time of darkness and tyranny, not seen for 1,000 generations.
The Council has decreed that you and Bastila must investigate the ancient ruins you dreamed of, once the Council deems you ready.
Perhaps there you will find some clue, some explanation of how Revan and Malak were corrupted, and perhaps there you shall find a way to stop them.
I mean, I'm not ready now, but I want to do it, but I do not feel ready to do anything right now. Right now, I'm still level 3. But sure, I accept this mission.
The Force flows through you like no student we have ever seen. But you're willful and headstrong, a dangerous combination.
Before we send you to investigate the ruins, you must be trained in the ways of the Jedi, so that you can resist the darkness within yourself, within all of us. Otherwise, you are doomed to fail.
Oh. Last time I was told I was wild and untamed. I like that way better than... what did you say? Willful and headstrong? Also, aren't those kind of synonyms? Maybe not exact synonyms, but they're pretty similar. As you wish, Master Vandar.
We must begin your training at once. You have a destiny upon you that you must be prepared to face. The entire fate of the galaxy is upon you.
I can only hope you will prove up to the task.
The path you have chosen
very
to walk
hopeful.
is difficult. Intensive training will prepare you physically for the demands of the Order. Meditation will teach you to channel the power of the Force. To truly understand the way of the Jedi, you must open your mind to knowledge. Seek wisdom in the teachings of the great masters of our Order. A Jedi is never alone. Others in the Order will always stand by you. You and Bastila share a special bond. Do not be afraid to turn to her when you need help in your training.
I'm still not dressed appropriately, apparently.
The way of the Jedi is difficult. It requires great discipline. Yet even though you are a mere apprentice, your potential is unlimited, and your progress amazing. In all my years, I have never seen one who has mastered the initial training so quickly. You have done in weeks what many cannot do in years. I am honored to welcome you fully into the Jedi Order. Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy.
I like the little training montage there. I want to ask some questions, Master Jar. I'm kind of guessing at the pronunciation. Apparently, I'm guessing at the pronunciation of pronunciation also. I'm guessing at the pronunciation of his name because I don't remember if I've heard it said out loud. But I'm guessing it's like Jar. Isn't that usually what a ZH is? Anyway, questions about Revan and Malak.
Few mention those names around here anymore, but I suppose it is just as dangerous to deny they were ever part of the Order. When I was still on Coruscant, Revan and Malak often came to me for additional training. In particular, Revan's hunger to learn seemed insatiable. I should have recognized this as a warning sign, but I perceived the young Padawan's lust for knowledge as simple exuberance and eagerness. Revan was my most promising pupil, one I felt sure would someday become a champion of the Jedi Order.
Hold on. This could be me remembering badly the movies. Is Malak Revan's apprentice? Or is Revan Malak's? Or were they both, like, apprentices at the same time and they were just, like, friends? I started off thinking Revan was Malak's apprentice. But then the last dream I saw seemed like Malak was Revan's apprentice. Because I know what Malak looks like now. But then, when he says the young Padawan's lust for knowledge, were they both Padawans? Is he referring to Malak, or is he referring to Revan before Revan was Malak's master? am confusion. Also, I find it really interesting that a thirst for learning is considered a red flag. I mean, as a very curious person myself, I would say there's a distinct difference between a lust for learning and gathering knowledge versus lust for power from knowledge. I like learning all sorts of stuff, but I don't ever do anything with any of the stuff I learn. So what happened?
The Jedi Order moved too slowly for Revan and Malak. We were too cautious in their eyes. They always sought to learn far quicker than their masters felt was prudent. It is one thing to understand a lesson, but to truly comprehend it takes a wisdom that only comes with time. Several years ago, when the Mandalorian threat first arose, Revan and Malak were eager to journey to the Outer Rim to defeat the enemy of the Republic. But the Council felt it best if we moved with care and caution. The true threat the Council feared had not yet revealed itself, but Revan would not be dissuaded. Charismatic and powerful, it was inevitable many of the Order would flock to Revan's seemingly noble cause. Malak was the first to join his closest friend. Others soon followed, many of our youngest and brightest, intent on saving the galaxy from the Mandalorian threat.
Malak is Revan's apprentice. Pretty sure their relationship didn't start that way. They were comrades in the Mandalorian War prior to the game. Revan took him as apprentice afterwards. There's actually a comic series showing some of the events before the game. Okay. Okay. So, I was partially right on 2 out of the 3. They were friends. They didn't start out as one being subordinate to the other, but also I wasn't wrong about the impression that Malak is Revan's apprentice from that last stream. I just had it backwards at first. Okay, got it. Thank you. Again, with the tone, I don't know whether Noble Mission is supposed to be, like, matching his tone, or whether it's like, no, I think it actually is a Noble Mission. But I still want to know. What happened to this Noble Mission?
They were foolish to disregard the Council's wishes. I do not know what happened to Revan, Malak, and their followers on the farthest reaches of the Outer Rim, but something corrupted them. Their ideals became twisted, their spirits were tainted, and they fell to the dark side. There is a lesson in this, a lesson you would do well to take to heart. The dark side can corrupt even the most noble of Jedi.
Skirting close to spoilers. I'll just let the game speak. Well, I appreciate your care to skirt the spoilers and still answering the confusion anyway. I very much appreciate that. Yeah, get on with it. Well, he's a lesson, Master Jar.
You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand. The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Okay. My next question is not lore related. My next question is, apparently fleeing straight out of my head before it even came out of my mouth. What was my next question? Oh, yeah. Is the set of available powers the same for all the classes, or all the Jedi subclasses? Like, basically, when I'm leveling up Bastila, am I looking at all of the options that'll be available for anybody? Or are those, like, Sentinel-specific options? They're the same for everything? Okay. Thank you. I just realized I didn't get a quest for that missing girl either. I'm assuming that this is a normal thing, but someone let me know if my quest log is bugged or something. I was gonna do Jedi-ish. There aren't enough characters, so we'll just go with that.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
I guess so. I don't know what that means, but I don't have anything in my quest log that is new. And as far as I know, I still can't leave the compound, although I didn't try, to be fair.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
What tests?
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan, and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code. Return when you feel you are ready for this challenge.
Ah, there's a journal entry. Okay. Okay. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, I think it was just telling me my journal was updated. Welcome, sentient. It is important for the peace and harmony of all beings that the many paths of the Jedi Order be understood. Only through knowledge can all see the truth of the Force. Okay, this is the same thing as before. Oh, the other question that occurred to me while he was talking was, is this going to be kind of like on the ship in the very beginning when, it was basically like you have to level up to level 2 before you can proceed. Am I gonna hit a point like that with this where it'll tell me when to start spending all these levels I've accumulated?
If you have questions, you should direct them toward the Jedi Council members.
Greetings, young apprentice. Have you come seeking knowledge of the past? Those who do not learn from history are doomed to repeat it, or so they say. As a chronicler of the Academy here on Dantooine, I feel it is my duty to share the history of our order with the newly initiated. Unfortunately, our recent history is one of tragedy and bloodshed. The Mandalorian Wars, the fall of Revan and Malak, the rise of the Sith. There are important lessons to be learned from these events, if we do not wish to repeat the mistakes of our past.
Knowledge of the Jedi Code.
All Jedi must know the Code. Its tenets are the fundamental teachings of our order. Think and meditate on these truths. There is no emotion.
No more saving levels, yay!
There is no ignorance. There is knowledge. There is no passion. There is serenity. There is no chaos. There is harmony. There is no death. There is the Force. Knowledge of the Code will lead you to the rank of Padawan, and knowledge of the Order and its history will guide you down the path of the light.
Also, I'm guessing that as soon as I get prompted to spend those levels is when I'll have to pick a Jedi subclass, right? Still torn between Guardian and Sentinel. Because normally I would go with Sentinel, because I do kind of like to go the spell sword sort of roguey, little bit of everything kind of route. There are two hesitations. One is the Bastila is already a Sentinel. And the other is, I'm not gonna lie, you made Guardian sound really fun. Matches the flavor of your character. Where are the Academy's archives?
This facility is a training academy. The archives here are restricted to those who have attained the rank of Master. We must protect overeager Padawans from being exposed to dangerous knowledge. The pursuit of knowledge is a noble goal, but there are some things that require the wisdom of a Master to truly understand. If you are seeking information on Revan, Malak, and the Sith, I will gladly recount the recent history of our order to you.
Eager to learn.
Of course, I could not tell you the entire history of our order. The Jedi have existed for thousands upon thousands of years. We are as old as the Republic itself. Instead, I will begin 40 years ago with the War of Exar Kun.
Of course.
Like Malak and Revan, Exar Kun was a Jedi who fell to the dark side and led an army against the Jedi and the Republic. Exar Kun was defeated, but the war left both the Republic and our own order severely weakened. For 20 years, we struggled to rebuild, trying to erase the scars of the terrible conflict.
What does this have to do with Revan and Malak? Or... Actually, I'm gonna go with, what about the Mandalorian Wars first?
20 years ago, the Mandalorians, aware that the Republic was in a weakened state, began conquering small worlds on the Outer Rim. They were careful to choose only planets outside the Republic's jurisdiction. After much debate, the Senate chose not to intervene. As long as the Mandalorians avoided planets that were members of the Republic itself, there would be no retaliation.
It sounds like a big mistake.
Well, you can hardly blame the Republic. The memory of war was fresh in everyone's mind. Nobody was eager to relive the horrors in a campaign against the Mandalorians. But in the end, it was unavoidable. The Mandalorians stockpiled resources from their conquered worlds, preparing for a massive assault. 7 years ago, they launched a simultaneous attack in 3 separate sectors of Republic space. The Senate had no choice but to retaliate with the entire Republic fleet. The Mandalorian Wars had begun.
Should I join in?
The Republic petitioned the Jedi Council for aid, but there were many factors to consider before we allowed ourselves to be drawn into another conflict, so soon after the war with Exar Kun. While the Jedi Council preached patience, there were many among our order who were eager for us to join the battle. 2 young knights in particular demanded immediate action, Revan and Malak. They rallied many of the Jedi to their cause, and against the wishes of their masters, joined the Republic fleet battling the Mandalorians. Revan was a brilliant military leader, and the Republic fleet began to win victory after victory. 4 years ago, the Mandalorians surrendered unconditionally.
Where did the Sith come from?
Revan and Malak were heroes, the great saviors of the Republic. 1/3 of the Republic fleet was under their direct command. And then something happened. Instead of returning after the war's end, the ships under Revan's command went deep into unexplored space. They claimed to be searching for the last remnants of the Mandalorian fleet. All contact was lost. For many months, it was assumed some great disaster had befallen the entire fleet. Everyone thought they were dead. There were unsubstantiated rumors of Revan and Malak being seen on a number of different planets during these months, scattered sightings that were never confirmed.
Where did they disappear to?
Perhaps they simply went far beyond the edges of Republic space. Maybe they found previously undiscovered hyperspace routes to the ends of the galaxy. Nobody knows for certain. 3 years ago, Revan and Malak returned at the head of a massive invasion fleet. Revan had assumed the title of Sith Lord. The hero had become a conqueror.
Where did Revan get the ships for the Sith fleet?
Some of the ships in the Sith fleet are those that were under Revan's command during the Mandalorian Wars. But many more are of an alien design we've never seen before. The source of this massive fleet is one of the many things about the Sith we cannot explain. It seems impossible to have created it in such a short time, yet we cannot deny its existence. The source of the Sith soldiers is unfortunately much easier to understand. Initially, the bulk of the force were former Republic soldiers who had served under Revan. With each conquest, thousands more flocked to join the invaders, swelling their numbers. Even many of our own order have betrayed us, lured by Sith promises of riches and power.
Delicious! Welcome back. I still save levels for emergency heals. Got it. Welcome back, son. Son's second stat. Good to know. E.T. has awoken and has once again escaped the cat cam. So what happened next?
For 2 years, the Sith were all but invincible. Fortunately, Bastila and her battle meditation allowed the Republic to win a few key victories and kept the Sith from total triumph. In desperation, we set a trap for the Dark Lord. Bastila was with the strike team that tried to capture Revan, as you probably know. She was there at Revan's end. That was nearly a year ago, but things have not improved. Malak has stepped in and assumed the mantle of Dark Lord for himself, though he's far from Revan's equal in strategy or tactics. Still, his fleet continues to grow in both ships and soldiers. If we do not find some way to stop the Sith soon, Malak will overwhelm us with sheer numbers.
I learned from Revan's history.
Revan's tale shows us how even the greatest of Jedi can fall to the dark side. You must always be on guard against the evil that dwells within you. Think hard upon this lesson.
I will send Cutler.
May the Force be with you.
Keep hitting J, thinking it's going to bring up the journal. What are the Old Republic books too? Malgus. Malik? But he's amazing. Where's the Old Republic among most trailers after KOTOR 1? Good to know. Peace, not emotion. Knowledge, not ignorance. Serenity, not passion, which kind of is similar to peace, not emotion. I'm studying here. Force, not death. Oh, and harmony, not chaos. Okay. And sounds like the kind of thing where most tests you can probably kind of figure out the right answer by the question, if I had to guess. As long as I don't have to write them out from scratch, I will be fine. As goes with pretty much any test ever. Give me multiple choice and I'm good to go. Give me fill in the blank with enough prompt words and sometimes I'll be okay. Give me solid fill in the blank and everything I know immediately flees straight out of my brain.
Good evening, apprentice. I trust your training goes well.
Mild spoilers. Not much, especially if you don't know lore, you won't recognize anything. From the TOR, the Old Republic spoilers, you mean? My training is progressing quite well.
I have faith that you will achieve the rank of Padawan soon.
Gotcha.
Master Jar is most impressed with your progress. May the Force be with you, apprentice.
I see you insist on wandering the halls of our enclave when you should be busy studying your lessons.
I would like to ask some questions.
I suppose such desires are inevitable, though I fear you may seek knowledge for which you are not prepared. Yet I will do my best to guide your quest.
This guy really doesn't know the meaning of the word approachable, does he? Jedi code is easy, just ruin the Sith code. Can you tell me about Bastila?
Bastila, the young Jedi, holds great promise and great danger. She can do much for both the Republic and the Council. Without her skill in battle meditation, the Sith Armada would have conquered the galaxy long ago. But despite her command of the Force, Bastila is still young. She is a Jedi, but she has not attained the rank of Master. The Council would do well to remember this before we lay the fate of the galaxy on her slender shoulders. You would do well to focus more closely on your lessons. The Force is strong with you, but you need training and guidance in the ways of the Jedi, lest you suffer a fate similar to that of Revan.
I feel like I sort of understand a little bit how Anakin must have felt. Like, seems like there's
Greetings,
always
apprentice.
one.
Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells me that your progress has been remarkable. Soon he feels you will attain the rank of Padawan. Then you will truly be a full-fledged Jedi. How are you enjoying your training?
I clicked on her because I was trying to catch up with her, and then I realized that I interrupted myself. What was I saying? Oh yeah, seems like there's always one who is just seems to start off convinced that you're gonna turn evil without even knowing you first. Like, seems like there's always one. Yep, how Annie felt. Or at least how I imagine it would have felt to have been in his position. Maybe not how he felt specifically, but regardless, it seems like there's always one Jedi Master who is just going to start out convinced from the day they first lay eyes on you that you're destined for the dark side. And they will slide it in conversation just seemingly everywhere. It's like, gee, thanks. Difficult but worthwhile.
With power comes responsibility. And only by learning discipline and sacrifice can we truly learn to master our potential. I wish you luck in your training, apprentice. There is much you must yet learn. May the Force be with you.
If Obi wasn't suggesting baby names, it wouldn't have happened. Baby girl, Sandy. I was pretty sure that was going to be the case, but I just wanted to double check that. Oh boy, Dustin. I mean, you can't say there isn't a theme. I'm gonna actually try and go on. Yeah.
Yeah, what do you want?
Oh. He is a provider of adrenal stimulants, apparently. You know anything about this world?
From what we saw from space, this world doesn't have a lot of people. I couldn't really have found much work here anyway, so I never had an interest. It looks like a farm world. The Republic has thousands of these places. Ones that get by farming crops and hunting herds of native beasts. But I might have underestimated this place. It seems to be more than I thought. Do you have anything else you want to ask?
Map, you can warp to the ship and return. Oh, can I? Okay. I saw earlier that transit was disabled. But I figured eventually it would become the base. I hadn't realized it already had. Wondering if you had any interesting stories.
You want to hear tales of my exploits? Of the wars I've seen and fought, the enemies I've seen die by my hand? Sure, I'll humor you. My name's Canderous, of the Mandalorian clan Ordo. I've been fighting across the galaxy for 40 of your years. For my people, it is the honor and glory of battle that rules us. It's through combat that we prove our worth, gain renown, and make our fortunes.
Ordo for stems, T3 for spikes. The others, but you'll find cool. Is that why you work as a mercenary?
Times have changed now. The Mandalore clans have been scattered across the Outer Rim. The Republic is in decline, and the Sith Empire rises to take its place. The clans as they were aren't a threat, but the galaxy still fears us. People think we war out of spite or bloodlust. They don't understand, and fear that. We only wanted the challenge of the battle, and glory from it, win or lose. And we lost. But now I have no real challenges. Crushing Davik's enemies and the pathetic gangs in the lower city of Taris could not be considered the most glorious of tasks. When I think of the battles I've fought, the thousands I've killed, the worlds I've burned, I weep for my past. We will never again speak of this. We've got work to do, so let's get to it.
Okay then. I've decided he gets to keep the name Cantankerous for now. Ask till they say no, then sure, ask for more. Limit till you use/sell some, but it helps a bit. Ooh, that does help.
Yeah, what do you want?
Stims?
Here's a strength-boosting stimulant to help you get stronger. There anything else you need? Stimulants make a warrior out of even the weakest human. Here's a speed boost. There anything else you... There anything else? There anything... Hey, don't... A real warrior knows his own limit. There anything else you need?
Don't overdo the stims. Got it.
Your choice. I'm here if you want something done right.
He's awesome. There's a clone named after him. Nice. Alright. Thrust blaster is fully upgraded. Albar's bowcaster has two things that both do 1 energy damage bonus. I'm going to take the scope and the attack bonus. Put them on Ordos. I like that you can move the upgrades around. That's really useful. Oh wait, maybe... Oh. Except they're not... Huh. Oh. Did I not? Oh, okay, hold on. I forgot to hit assemble the unassembly. Never mind. Yeah. In storage hold if you want more. Got it, thank you. Is there anything else you need? It's burned in my brain. There we go. Note to self, assemble even when unassembling. I think... Yeah, I checked that already. Okay, so both of my melee weapons are fully upgraded. The only armor I can upgrade is fully upgraded. And Karth's blaster is fully upgraded. Bowcaster and Ordos blaster are both have slots available. For some reason the amount that I'm zoomed in currently is throwing me off a little bit. Is there something you want? Ah, grenades from Zalbar. That's handy. You know anything about the planet we're on? I know that it isn't my homeworld. That's all I care about. There's nothing here to interest me. Got it. He sure is a grouchy carpet, isn't he? Wonder if you could help me with a problem. I still don't know what the problem is specifically, but... Anything more to say about yourself? No, okay. I am actually going to ask this time. You don't trust me? Nothing personal. I just don't feel you could understand anything about me. I do speak your language. That has already surprised you once. Just a reminder. The ways of my people are not for outsiders to know. You'll have to be content with it. Actually, I think I have asked him that before. Fortunately, they don't seem to hold it against you for being dumb and asking the same question multiple times. Leave me be. But grenades. Careful with it. Does he just give you infinite grenades? You got a punch already. Okay. You really don't want these things banging around together. Use some up first. Okay. That's kind of what I was looking for. It went on just long enough for me to be like, wait a second. Beep, 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 whoop. Keep clicking the same things because I keep feeling like eventually maybe Droid Friend will say something that I actually understand. I'm wondering what no sounds like. Negatory. Okay. Can't make another one just yet? Got it. Gotcha. The ramp. Here? On the map? Oh, storage hold. Good. So, cargo hold. I'm gonna get so lost in here. I'm guessing there's a limit, given how many containers in here are openable. I'm guessing there's a limit to how much they can store. Oops. Oh, I can't get just one item, can I? Damn it. Not really, but you can only choose about 1.5 asks. Good to know. Is it always computer spikes, or does he ever give security spikes? I assume it's all computer spikes, right? Spikes, nades, and stims. Gotcha. Good, because computer spikes are fucking expensive. Okay. Mr. Cantankerous.
Yeah, what do you want? Here's a strength boost. There anything? Here's a. There anything? Here's a. There anything? Here's a. There anything else you need?
I can see how you get his "there anything else you need" stuck in your head. Or burned into your brain, as Son put it.
Here's there any. There anything? There any? Hey, don't worry. I think you've got enough there as it is. You don't want to overload yourself. A real warrior knows. There anything else? Your choice.
As memorable as "get out of my way." 1, 2, 3 pew pew noises. Oh, did I not put all my? Did he give them to me all at once, or did I not put them all in the box? I thought I put them all in the box. Nope, he only gave me one. Interesting. Okay. Apparently he doesn't want him banging around in the container either. Fair enough. He did give me a lot before. I just want to look at it. Gotta explore the whole ship, you know. Oh. Galaxy map, the Evanhawk's onboard navigational computer. Destination is still stored in the Evanhawk's computer from the last trip Davik made with it. Climate, temperature grassland, temperate grassland. Native species, non-native, now settled. Jedi. I'm already here. Was Dantooine the location Davik had saved? Or is there something else?
Yes, what's on your mind?
Oh, yeah.
You got it.
Oh, engine rooms. One place I haven't been. Careful when you do space battles, by the way. OG discs fill fighters too fast. Opens entirely. Good to know. That being said, an overabundance of skill has never been a problem for me before, I will admit. Give it about a month's worth of streams at least before I stop getting lost in this place. Yeah, see, game's locked. Keeping ahead, you're stuck. Gotcha.
Mission, is that you? It's me, Lena, remember?
Oh,
I was
my
dating
goodness.
your brother back on Terrace.
Lena, what are you doing here? Where's Griff?
I'm just passing through. Griff and I broke up a few months after we left Terrace together. Probably for the best. Your brother can be charming, Mission, but he's bad news.
Don't you start trashing my brother, you cantina rat. Take that back or I'll smack you so hard your head tails will pop off.
Mission, what's wrong with you? Why are you acting this way?
I'd walk counterclockwise to escape. Inside the ship. Gotcha. Took me a second to... My brain was already on, what the fuck, the intergalactic skank is here. I gotcha. You took her brother away and left her all alone on Terrace? I feel like she'll appreciate the defense.
You've got your facts a little backwards. Mission could have come with us if she wanted to. It was her choice to stay behind.
You liar! Griff told me that you didn't want his little sister tagging along. That's why he had to leave me behind.
Uh-oh.
Is that what the Hutt spawn told you? I wanted you to come with us, Mission. I even offered to pay for your ticket. Why not? I paid for everything else while I was with that freeloader. But he told me you didn't want to leave Terrace. I said we shouldn't even go then. But he said we'd come back and get you after we struck it rich on Tatooine. Just another one of his lies.
No, you're the one who's lying. Griff wouldn't... He wouldn't try to leave me behind.
Again with the tone. I'd like to know if she has something to back it up, more for Mission's sake than for mine. But I don't want it to be like a hostile, one of those rhetorical questions where you ask it so aggressively that it's not really a question anymore. I Why should we believe you, Lena?
Think about it. If Griff wasn't trying to ditch your mission, then why didn't he tell you where we were going? After we left Terrace, he told me looking after you was holding him back.
Oof.
He's always looking to blame other people for his own problems. That's why he abandoned you. He did the same thing to me, too. As soon as I ran out of money, he started blaming me for all of his problems. Like it's my fault his get-rich-quick schemes never work out.
Where's Griff now?
Still on Tatooine, as far as I know. Not that I really care anymore. And if Mission was smart, she'd forget about that no-good con artist.
But Griff is my brother. I just can't pretend he doesn't exist. If he was here to defend himself, Lena wouldn't be saying all this bad stuff about him.
Hey, if you want to talk to Griff, go ahead. Last I heard, he was going to make a fortune working the Zerka Corp mines on Tatooine. But as far as I'm concerned, he's out of my life forever.
Griff's better off without you anyway, you table-dancing, brother-stealing home wrecker.
I guess that's my cue to leave then. I didn't mean to upset you, Mission. But one day you'll see I'm right about your brother. I only hope it's not too late by then.
Kid.
Hey there, what can I do for you? Don't tell me you believe Lena's lies. Griff might be working as a miner on Tatooine, but the rest of her story is Bantha Poodoo. You can't trust someone like her. At least Griff's free of her clutches. I'd like to go speak to the Zerka Corp rep on Tatooine if we have time. Maybe I can arrange to see my brother again.
We'll find him.
I just hope he's not in any kind of trouble when we do.
Sounds like that's a pretty slim chance, but we'll see. Well, wasn't that an interesting turn of events? I guess it's quiz time. And I'm probably gonna have to call it for tonight because it is 3:30 in the morning already. Whoa. Hello. Okay. Weird invisible wall.
Greetings, my young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Peace is alive, there's only passion. Peace is counter to emotion. Serenity is counter to passion, I think. Ready, continue.
Soon your apprenticeship will end, and you will be granted the title of Padawan, the lowest rank of those within the Jedi Order. Yet first you must prove yourself worthy in the traditions and customs of our order, as handed down from master to pupil for 1,000 generations. You must successfully complete 3 tests before you earn your place among the Jedi.
I did say there were 3. I mean, I'm ready for one of them.
These tests will see if you have truly mastered the training you have been given, both mental and physical. Upon completing these tests, you will pass from apprentice to Padawan and join in the ranks of the Jedi. First, I will test your knowledge of the Jedi Code. These tenets must always guide your actions. In everything you do, you must always be conscious of their wisdom. You must now prove you have a Jedi's understanding of the Code by completing these fundamental precepts of our order. There is no emotion.
Okay. I guess we're about to find out if I was wrong with what I said 2 seconds ago.
There is no ignorance.
Knowledge.
There is no passion.
That one's serenity. Those two would be very easy to mix up.
There is no chaos.
Harmony.
There is no death.
Just the Force.
You have learned your studies well, apprentice. It will not be long before you are a full member of our order. But first, you must pass the second test and learn about the most prized possession of a Jedi. The very symbol of our order, the lightsaber. The lightsaber is the traditional weapon of our order. It is a symbol of a Jedi's skill, dedication, and authority. And each lightsaber is as individual as the Jedi who wields it. The blade is made of pure energy, focused by polished crystals in the hilt. As the second test, each Jedi must construct her lightsaber with her own hands. And now it is your time. Speak with Master Dorak, and he will guide you through the choosing of a crystal.
Passionate, gain strength through strength. I gain victory through victory. My chains are broken. The Force shall free me, which sounds cooler. I mean, I feel like there's a pattern there. Like, probably the dark side always sounds cooler. I feel like that's probably how they end up with people.
Ah, you have come, young apprentice, at Master Zar's bidding. He sees great promise in you, as do I. The time has come for you to choose the color of your lightsaber. This color also reflects your demeanor and position within the Order.
Hope I get to ask all these questions. Eek, a ghost. Ghost indeed. Right, there's a tattoo growing up, but we're not. Hey. Playing with a receipt on Shinobi's desk. What colors are there?
Blue is the color of the Jedi Guardian.
Ah, I see.
This Jedi battles against the forces of evil and the dark side. They focus more on combat training and use of the lightsaber. Yellow is the color of the Jedi Sentinel. This Jedi ferrets out deceit and injustice, bringing it to light. They focus less on combat and more on other skills and abilities. Green is the color of the Jedi Consular. This Jedi seeks to bring balance to the universe. They mediate between other groups, using their powers to end conflict and preserve peace.
Ah, I see. Yeah. Do I get to go back to the other questions? I guess they probably all go to the same thing, don't they? Like, what colors, what positions. I didn't realize what colors was going to lead to. I mean, it makes sense. I'm not gonna lie, I'm a little bummed that I can't make my own color. Hold on. What are you doing? Whatever you're chewing on over there, I guarantee it's not for you. Hey. Wait a second, I just realized... Okay, I'm guessing that relates to what I was about to say, which was when I was looking at the workbench right after I got Bastila, I looked at her lightsaber and I noticed that there were crystal slots. And it looked like you could change the color of it. I assume you can't change the class, right? Like, even if you can change the lightsaber color later, that doesn't then change your class, does it? Learn effects. Class days, okay. Think I'm inclined to go Guardian. Normally I would totally go Sentinel, but between Sun's description of Guardian, which made it sound really awesome, and the Force Jump, which also sounds... Oh my god. Cat, stop. Get over there. Sorry, I have no idea how loud that was on the mic. Hopefully not too loud. I think it was a speaker off Genobi's desk. Hopefully it's okay. Force jump can be useful or death. What do you mean Consular gets new powers? Clear line of sight. Okay, good to know. Still, it sounds like a very satisfying way to resolve one of the more frustrating things about being a melee combatant, which is running across an entire hangar while people are shooting at you just to get to where you can hit them. You know, not thinking of any specific situation or anything. When Jesus dislikes you, you miss. Get hit 20 times and die. Plus, blue kind of is on brand for me anyway. I don't even remember what the force power the Sentinel gets. I probably know because I've looked at all of Bastila's abilities, but
Indeed. We shall see. I will now ask you questions, and your responses will indicate which class you lean most towards.
I like
A
this.
woman and her small child are beset by a desperate-looking group of thugs. They're menacing her with weapons, and she screams to you for help. What do you do?
I always enjoyed, like, the personality career quiz type things, so... Is this also a test? Because desperate looking sounds like a trick question. Maybe. I mean, I'd want to find out why they're attacking her. Stop the thugs doesn't necessarily mean it has to be words. I mean, if they don't stop, then you gotta beat them up, right? Elder Scrolls does that in all games up until Oblivion? Wait, did what? Your questions? Before I choose this. Oh, questions for your class. Gotcha. That makes more sense. Question for clarification. Is this a career quiz or is this a test? The difference being, is it supposed to help me decide based on my playstyle? Or is it going to lock me into the result that it ends up with? Because he did give me the descriptions of the three. I mostly only heard the consular one, but I get the general idea. And that will probably affect my answer. I won't be locked in. Okay. Stop the thugs by any means necessary. And then if they're still conscious to speak, find out why they attacked her.
Indeed. Very well. On to the next question. You are in combat with a dark Jedi allied with the Sith. There is a pause in the combat. What do you do?
Try to see a weakness in his technique.
Yes, I suspected as much.
Did you?
Now for the next question. There is a locked door, and your goal lies on the other side. What do you do?
Cut a hole in it. Knock. I mean, if the past however many hours of gameplay is any suggestion, I go grab my lock-picking friend and get her to pick the lock. But I think I've answered one per class so far, except for Guardian, so smash the door down.
I am beginning to see a pattern here.
Are you?
Because
I feel
have
like
a
I'm...
feeling about what you would be best at. But first, the final question. You are the head of an enclave
Tiebreaker, I'm
on a
guessing.
contested world. The Dark Jedi have infiltrated and are causing unrest across the planet. What do you do?
I've always been the smarter, not harder type. I'm guessing this is sort of a tiebreaker question, but if I'm not gonna be locked in, then D, pull a Malik. Try to lure them out into a trap.
Yes, I thought as much. As I suspected, you
saying
would
that.
be most suitable as a Jedi Sentinel. Which color and path do you believe yourself most suited to, apprentice?
Naturally, yes, I would tend to agree with him. That's part of the reason I answered those questions like that, because it was partially honest. It was partially me answering the questions honestly. That being said, given that I spent the entire first location of the game stuck at level 2 and 3, and I'm very tired of being squishy, I feel like I will settle into a Guardian role quite well. Because I'm ready to go beat some stuff up. Effectively. Yeah, let me edit that. I'm ready to go beat some stuff up and feel like I'm capable of doing it without struggling the whole way.
Here is a blue crystal for your lightsaber. Okay. Go speak to Master Jar again, and he will instruct you in how to construct it.
I like the guy. I like this guy. He told me what my answers said I would be most suited for. Asked me what I wanted to do. I said something different, and he didn't turn around and rub it in my face. What delightful. Okay. course, Jedi, wait until you leave and talk crap. Well, that one guy talks plenty of crap straight to your face, too. I mean, I'm sure he also does it behind your back, but he certainly doesn't seem shy about doing it to your face. One attribute point. I'm going to put it in wisdom. Bastila only has a +1 wisdom, if I remember correctly, at least currently. And it's either that or Constitution to actually increase a modifier somewhere. Could put it in Dex. Maybe I should put it in Dex, but I don't know. Force abilities are going to be able to rage for a little bit, so. Definitely. I only have 1 point. We're definitely going to the injury there. Oh. Oh. Hold on. Maybe we're not. Persuade was not a class skill for me before. It took 2 points. That's part of why I've only got a 3 in it. I've got a 4 in it now, though. And weapon proficiency lightsaber. Woohoo! Yeah, we're gonna level up my 2-weapon fighting because I really like the 2-weapon fighting, and the double-bladed weapon also sounds really cool. Okay, so interesting. So are all the force powers restricted by... Okay, hold on. Persuade is the only skill I can use a party member for, but I try to make up for it by taking Jedi Mind Trick power, which can be useful. These aren't the droids you're looking for. Yeah, speed sounds really good. Hey, cat. Does it? That's good to know. So not all the force powers are restricted by armor, but it looks like a lot are. Or at least some are. Love my dark side healer though. Oh, mostly the offensive ones. Ah, that's good to know. I'm debating between going with Effect Mind, because it's not armor restricted, which means I can keep my armor and maybe I find, maybe I find an armor that, or at least I get to put off a level before I, oh wait, I've got 2 to pick. Oh, I guess I could pick both. Love rocking ribs. Cat's being crazy. I think I just sold my last thing of. Holy crap! Raiders, welcome! Waffleman 30, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome in, guys. How's it going?
Season's Yeetings. There he is.
Long time no see, indeed. How have you been? Give me 1 second.
Oh, here we go.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my thingy to work. I'm still adjusting to how things work with YouTube and
Can't find a panda in snow. Everybody knows that old trick. Wait, I found it. See you, panda.
Welcome in, guys. Sorry, my brain is a little bit dead. I've been going for quite a while. I guess we gotta go a little bit longer though, because goodness, we have a bunch of new friends here. I'm still juggling OBS because I just recently started multi-streaming on YouTube and Twitch.
Hooked on a feeling.
That clip's still going.
No.
Interesting. My shout-out clips seems to be slightly broken. Kind of funny though. Not gonna lie. I'll have to remember to look at that later. Decent couple of years indeed. Nearly at the end of God of War. Getting ready for May 4th. I thought this would be a good place to stop by. Awesome. I appreciate that. We are not very far in. I was just overthinking how to spend my very first 2 force powers. Because you know, overthinking is what we do around here. Have you been enjoying God of War? I've seen a little bit of gameplay here and there, but mostly just background stuff. I've been watching a fair bit of Papagat on YouTube lately, and a lot of his gameplay that he does in the background during whatever commentary he's doing has been God of War lately. So occasionally I get distracted watching the gameplay, but I've never actually played it. Never have that problem. Leroy. It's a masterpiece. Played the whole series on stream leading to this game. Oh, that's fun. That's a lot of fun. I love doing that. I'm not gonna lie, part of me is a little bit sad that this is the last of the like big BioWare series that I'll get to play through for the first time on stream. Obviously I can go back and replay, but there's never anything quite like that first time, you know? Has actually been playing God of War as well. Found a way to emulate them all. Got the new ones. Nice. How many are there? Before I realized I had 2 power points to spend, I was gonna say maybe I go with Affect Mind, so that I get to keep my armor a little bit longer. But now I know I have 2 points, so I'm gonna put 1 in Affect Mind because fun new dialogue options. How do you not? But then also, Burst of Speed seems both useful and I've been told in chat that it sounds like a lot of fun. Or that it's a lot of fun to play with. And can be useful. I guess I'll go ahead and add that one too. It is restricted by armor, so I'm gonna have to do something about that, but... Never finished KOTOR. Got pretty far, but never finished. Gotcha. I'm quite enjoying it so far. It's a little bit of a throwback in terms of, like, the dialogue seems a lot more like Dragon Age Origins. It's very, like, OG era BioWare. I don't know if I can say that, but what in my head would constitute OG era BioWare anyway. I'm sure there's somebody who would argue whether that was their OG era or not, but you get my point anyway. Remember on my first laptop, the grass was too powerful for my PC, so I had to turn it off to run the game. That sounds familiar. I am very fortunate because every time Genobi upgrades his setup, I also get an upgrade by extension because I get whatever he's upgrading from. So I am, as of a month ago or so, running a more powerful setup than I have ever owned in my entire life. And the computer prior to that was also a more powerful setup than I had ever owned in my entire life up to that point.
Yeah?
I just realized she has a level up. And says there are thankfully more RPGs like this, just not made by BioWare. Oh. See, that is a good thing. That is a good thing. I'm glad it's not a BioWare... I'm glad BioWare doesn't have a monopoly on the story RPG magic. You just started, chances are you haven't met one of my favorite characters from the desert planet. I don't think I've been to a desert planet yet. Unless Terrace was a desert planet and I didn't realize it. This one was described as temperate, so I don't think I have been there yet. So no, probably not. Give her point in intelligence, I think. She's my skill monkey. So intelligence is useful for a lot of stuff for her. I don't know how high awareness should go before it's not worth putting more points into it yet. Looking forward to it. Me too. Might be leveling up your character for a while now. Just saying to consider your sleep. Duly noted, thank you. I must rest for now, but may the force be with you. And ditch Karth ASAP. Noted. The second I heard Caden's voice come out of him, I kind of did a little bit of a double take, and I don't know if Sun read my mind, or if he was just anticipating that I would recognize it, because before I even registered that I recognized his voice, Sun had already dropped in chat that it was Caden Alenko. I was like, oh, yeah, that explains a lot, actually. But thank you so much for the raid. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you rest well. May the force be with you also. I'm probably not going to do more than one level up on my character tonight. I'm going to poke around a little bit. and try and make my lightsaber. Stay on a little bit longer because we just got a raid full of new friends. So, you know, got it, right? Perfect excuse to stay up and play games a little bit longer or something. You guys are my excuse and my justification, and I appreciate it. We'll do a little bit more. I'm trying to figure out what... Hold on, I just realized she has 5 points. I don't know why I didn't register that before. Okay, here's a question for my KOTOR consultants in the chat. Is there a point where it stops being worth it to put points into awareness? Or... like, is 9 or 10 awareness ridiculous? Or is that kind of like always a good place to put extra points if you don't have somewhere specific to put them? Can't give her any more points in computer use. It's a little unfortunate, but that's okay. Give her a point in demo. Oh! You have excellent timing, kitty cat. For our new friends in chat, this is Ghost. He has his own command and everything, which I will now type one-handed, left-handed. There we go. Malicious focuses on one stat per person, but in others, in case. On 10 for awareness always seemed high, sufficient to spot any mine. Okay, cool. Then I will also put a point there. Last one demo, but I'll stop worrying about it when I get to 10. Thank you. I don't even know if there is a max, but clearly if there is, it's not 10, because he does have more. Okay. So, Sniper Shot is the one that can stun. Which defense by 5, but it doesn't have a penalty to hit. I've currently got her using a disruptor rifle, so she's probably not getting the benefit of her dueling feat anyway. Rifle types and repeating blaster types are all not considered one-handed for this purposes of dueling, right? It would basically have to be like a single pistol, I'm guessing. That honestly would make the most sense anyway. I'm debating a second skill for her versus... single hand pistol, yes. Okay, cool. Thank you. I'm debating between giving her another level in blaster pistols and basically committing to switching her to a pistol versus expanding her skill range a little bit. She currently only has regular attack and sniper, which has worked out okay, but okay, all right. He got frisky. Technically, if I give her another level in blaster pistols, she only gets +1 to attack, but if I give her another level in dueling, she gets +1 to both attack and defense. Over the +2 she already has. Fine. We'll max her out in dueling and actually switch her weapon. I guess. Hi.
What?
Okay. Now, next level of Jedi Trials. Return to Master Jar. He probably said the guy's name and I wasn't paying enough attention to note how it was pronounced. Damn it.
Ah, good. Now that you have selected your crystal, we shall begin the construction of your lightsaber.
Nobody saw me almost trip over my chair while I was chasing the cat off Genobi's desk. That didn't happen. Ooh, I have pretty blue lightsaber. Properties can vary with the type of focusing crystal used in construction, of which I have none. Symbol. Ooh. I did it, guys. I'm officially a Jedi. I mean, I guess technically I was officially a Jedi apprentice before, but come on, nobody feels official until you're wielding a lightsaber, right?
You have done extremely well in constructing your lightsaber, apprentice. Your crystal seems to have been set perfectly. It is rare indeed for that to happen the first time one constructs their lightsaber.
I always was a bit of an overachiever.
Very rare, found only in certain caves strong in the Force. By adding crystals to your lightsaber, you can alter or enhance its properties. There have even been unconfirmed rumors of certain Force-sensitive caves here on Dantooine that may hold these crystals.
You can flourish it with X. I did that an unhealthy amount. Oh boy. You guys are gonna get so tired of the sound of this lightsaber. Exploring and finding real gems. Ooh. I can find crystals on Dantooine?
It is a rumor only. I do not know if there's any truth in it.
Time
But
to
you
go
must
treasure
learn
hunting,
first
guys.
to use your lightsaber and take care when drawing it. Your lightsaber identifies you as a member of the Jedi Order. With such recognition comes honor and respect. and the attentions of dangerous enemies. The Sith and Dark Jedi will seek to destroy you, apprentice. And you must prove yourself worthy in battle against a foe who also wields a lightsaber. Are you ready to face the final challenge, apprentice? You have learned much, yet there is much more for you to still understand.
Hey, Cat.
The way of the Jedi must be entered into with a clear and focused mind. When you feel that you are ready to continue your training, know that you can find me here.
Okay. I will say... Cat, what the hell are you doing? He's finding literally every loose thing he can find on Shinobi's desk and knocking it off. Because of course he is. I will say the one saving grace... can do it as you run, by the way. Excellent. The one thing that might save me from just doing that an obnoxious amount is the fact that it's the same flourish every time. Hang on, let me... He almost knocked the entire XLR mic, can't think of the word, sound box with dials off Shinobi's desk. $2x. Like 2 times the blade length, I'm guessing? Based on, I assume you mean or double bladed.
Greetings, apprentice. Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells me that your progress has been remarkable. Soon he feels you will attain the rank of Padawan. Then you will truly be a full-fledged Jedi. How are you enjoying your training?
I'm looking to alter my lightsaber, and I heard about some caves.
There are caves on Dantooine that hold those rare crystals. But be warned, apprentice, they are dangerous. You should not meddle in things beyond you. I wish you luck in your training, apprentice. There is much you must yet learn. May the Force be with you.
Dual or double? 3. I'm guessing this door is still locked. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. Guess I have to actually finish. You lost me somewhere, malicious. I'm not sure what you're talking about anymore. Talk to who? Oh, what's her name? Not her name, but...
Greetings, apprentice. Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells me that your progress has been remarkable. Soon he feels you will attain the rank of Padawan. Then you will truly be a full-fledged Jedi. I wish you...
You're right.
Greetings, apprentice. Though I understand you shall not have that lowly title much longer. Master Jar tells soon.
So I was pronouncing it right, more or less.
I wish.
Thank you. Sorry, took me a second to catch up. My brain had already skipped ahead to mostly caves and crystals, honestly. I am not at all confident about this combat test.
Greetings,
Saving
my
first.
young pupil. Your progress has been most remarkable so far. Are you here to continue your training in the ways of the Jedi?
Yes.
For every Jedi, the threat of the dark side is always present. You must truly understand this before you are accepted into the Order. You must see the corruption of the dark side for yourself. Even here on Dantooine, there are places where the dark side holds sway, twisting and tainting nature itself. The ancient grove once used for deep meditation by the Jedi is now tainted. A wave of darkness perverts the region around it. The Kathhounds in the area have become savage and ruthless. They have become a threat to the settlers, a threat the Jedi have promised to stop.
What's causing this corruption?
The Kathhounds are but a symptom of the true problem. You must journey into the grove and confront the true source of the darkness. That is your task.
Do you have no other guidance? Basically the polite Jedi way of saying, you know more than you're telling me.
I can say no more. Some things you must see for yourself. None of the other Jedi at the Academy are permitted to help you in this task. But remember this, my young apprentice. A Jedi acts with patience and care, and those on the dark path are not always lost forever. The dark side still taints the ancient grove. Your lessons cannot continue until the spreading corruption of the dark side has been stopped. This is your task, apprentice. May the Force be with you.
Okay. What level do you guys recommend I get up to before I attempt this? Thank you, Malicious. I've already been told that the max level is 20, so I'm not sure I'm going to be able to pull that one off. Pop them all. Got it. I have no idea how many levels that is, but it's at least a couple more. Put a point in Persuade, but I've only got 2 in Treat Injury. I feel like I'm still a little bit... the word I'm looking for. Not traumatized, but still under the effect of being extra squishy all the way through Terrace. Game occasionally glitches and you peaked at 27. Okay, good to know. I'm gonna put a point in Treat Injury because it seems like a bad idea to leave that one too low. Suppose I gotta shed my armor. When they say attacking characters level, do they mean Jedi level or overall level? You ran away from the cat cam. Got it set up all for you. Oh, okay. The cat has rebelled against the cat cam. He was attempting to push it off the desk. Gonna have to sleep now. Fair enough. I'm probably not too far behind. Good luck on your journey in the galaxy far, far away. Thank you. And thank you, as always, for your help and questions answered. Always very much appreciated. I hope you have a good night. And a good week. I'm gonna figure out... Having A-range something also seems like a good idea. One second, I gotta figure out what the cat's eating. Sorry about that. Ay, ay, ay. I feel like I should do something to make up for the fact that I'm gonna have to take my armor off. I wish I had cool powers. I might have completed one good playthrough. I need some range. Me, unlimited power. Do at least one more level. Hmm. +1 bonus to all saving throws. Really seems pretty good. So does +1 extra vitality point. I'm guessing I'm never going to unlock these, right? The ones that are prerequisite level 4 or 8. I'm guessing those are scout levels, not Jedi levels. Oh, right, new Jedi thingies. This is distance almost instantly receives +2 hit. Ooh, that's cool. Automatic when wielding a lightsaber, targeting opponents with standard melee attack from more than 10 meters away. Oh, that's the improved force jump. Oh, that's cool. The vitality or saving throws, I feel like, would be a good place to spend. Actually, the melee attack stuff works for lightsabers too, right? Trick for that? Run away, lock, jump, run, repeat. Sounds like fun. Sounds like a chaotically fun way to confuse your enemies. What is this person doing? I've been rather enjoying the power attack. Not only because I keep freezing myself halfway through a flip. By accident. Dominate mind and enables persuasive use of the Force. Once a Jedi has this power, extra options appear in conversations as appropriate. Dominate mind is more powerful than affect mind, and very few beings can resist its effects. Power does not affect droids. The main player character. Oh, we gotta add that, right? The amount of points I need for my next level up is still less than my current XP, but it's more than half of my current XP. So if my very sleepy brain is mathing this right, it means I have 1 level up left? Oh, wait. No, never mind. That doesn't make sense. I was going off of... I think that would have been right if you were expending experience points by leveling up, but I haven't been. It's a... Which I guess means it's like a tier thing. Like you have to have above this many. Oh, interesting. So I probably have 2 level ups left, maybe 3. That's kind of what I'm thinking is how many do I want to save for a heal? can try it with this. Door now unlocked? No?
The council has decreed you may come and go as you please.
Excellent. I just have to talk to the Jedi droid first. Whoa. Just manta ray in the sky. That's cool.
It is good sometimes to stop and reflect on the beauty of nature and the Force. I am sorry. I tend to get carried away. I do not believe we have met, apprentice. My name is Nemo. Is there something I can help you with?
Is it a hard fight? Given a task by the council.
Indeed. What is it you would like from me?
Do you know of the Tainted Grove?
The council has told you nothing of the grove?
It is tainted by the dark side.
Do not be so quick to judge circumstances about which you are ignorant. Not everything may be as transparent as you would believe. The grove can be found to the south and east in the plains, but be wary of Cathounds. They may be agitated by the power in the grove. Is there something else I can help you with?
Why knock at Manta? Cool.
Very well. What is it you wish to know?
I appreciate that the dialogue options accommodate for my loot goblin questions. Master Jar said that there are caves on Dantooine with lightsaber crystals.
Ah, yes, those caves. Those caves are dangerous for the unwary. Kinreth spiders infest the places. They are attracted by the colors and heat given off by the crystals, I think. It is a pity. Those caves are strong with the Force. Is there something else I can help you with?
I'd like to know about you.
About me? I am truly flattered. What is it you wish to know?
Who are you?
As I have said, I believe, my name is Nemo. I am here by the will of the Jedi Council.
You're a Jedi?
Indeed, my young friend, that I am. I have served the Council for many years, and have seen many apprentices pass through this enclave.
Are you a member of the Council?
I think perhaps you place an undue importance on rank and hierarchy. Understandable, but regrettable also. We each serve in our place, high or low. Is there something else I can help you with? About me?
What do you do here?
I am here by the will of the Jedi Council. I serve the good and, hopefully through that, the people of the Republic. Is there something else I hope your time is well spent here on Dantooine.
You also have a name, sir. In case you didn't know.
Friend. I think I can safely assume you are a member of the Jedi Order. Has the council agreed to hear our petition?
Merely an apprentice.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was mistaken. Does the council require our presence?
I'm sorry, I don't know.
Oh, I see. I am mistaken. How may I be of assistance?
Who are you?
My name is Gar. Me and my fine wife, Rilke, here,
A pleasure.
live on one of the northern farms. But the cat hounds and the Mandalorian problem has been getting really bad of late, and we're here to ask the Jedi Council to help.
Mention cat hounds.
Recently, the cat hounds have been acting much more aggressively.
Oh, maybe I am
They
meant to
even
help you.
attacked some of the settlers. Those Mandalorian raiders have been milking the outlying farms dry, too. I hear John got hit really bad. Too bad about his daughter. I'm not sure exactly what the council will do about it, but we need some help with this. I only hope they'll listen to me. Is there anything else you require?
Mandalorians here?
Ever since the Republic beat them years ago, little groups have been roaming all over the place. With the Sith invasion, the Republic doesn't have the manpower to hunt them down. The Jedi are even worse off because Malik has been hunting them specifically. They're worried that he might even be supporting these raiders, so I don't want to face them directly. That puts us in a kind of hard situation. Is there anything else I can help you with?
Tell me about Dantooine.
Well, as you can see, Dantooine is mostly plains and grassland, but it has a nice hearty soil. A lot of new people have come in the last generation or so. Well, the ones you'll most likely hear about are the Sandrils and the Matalis. Big, wealthy landowners, both of them. But Alan Matali and Nurik Sandril just can't seem to get along. And now Alan wants to get the council to do something.
Do something? Has something happened?
Well, from what I hear, it started about a week ago. See, Nurik's son, Cassis, is an archaeologist. Bright lad, too, but he disappeared. Nurik, of course, blamed Alan, but even he didn't take it before the council. But now, Alan's son, Shen, has disappeared as well, and no one knows where he's gone. Alan blames Nurik. He thinks he's kidnapped his son. I don't know exactly what he wants to ask the council, but from what I know of Alan, he's probably going to be after blood. Is there anything else you require?
Interesting. So the Sasha girl isn't the only one who's disappeared. I wonder if that's a coincidence.
Farewell, then. May the Force be with you. Is that how it goes? Yes. May the Force be with you.
Bless his little farmer heart. He's trying.
Are you a Jedi? How long can you people continue to sit by and claim you protect us? Protectors? Ha! You sit in your enclave safe from the Mandalorians while we suffer.
What are you talking about?
Those Mandalorian brutes have killed my daughter. They came to our land demanding our livelihood. But Ilsa, my Ilsa...
Never mind, not Sasha's
no.
dad. Only an idiot says no when they have a gun in their face. They killed her?
There was nothing I could do. Too many of the Mandalorians and their Duros allies. I've come here to ask you, please, Master Jedi, stop these raiders and get revenge for my daughter.
Oh, I'm not even a Jedi, let alone a Master one, but, you know. Mercenary Jedi. Maybe you could make it worth my while. I plead baby Jedi.
But you have been accepted into the Order. Yours is the authority of the Jedi. I will give you all I have. Just please, annihilate them from the face of this planet.
Right. Name 2. Consult the map here. Not much yet, fair enough. talk to people and then... Ah, yes, you are a Jedi. Grateful that your people harbor me in my times of need. What happened? I'm a victim, a refugee, yes. I fled from my world once the Sith fleet comes. Scour the continents, spoil the oceans. Sith are bad, yes. But I run here. Find the Jedi already here, unknown. They take me in, something. The Republic fights but does not win. Not you to blame, of course. No, the Sith are strong and destroy those who would oppose them, yes. My thanks you have, and your order. Is there anything else you require? Good God, this guy talks fast. Let's be going now. Jedi always have more to attend to. Good day, friend Jedi. Okay. Grief, he talks fast. He talks faster than I can read out loud. Elise.
Greetings, young Jedi. I wonder if you could assist me. I seem to have lost my companion, you see?
Your companion?
We were working on my farm to the north of here. I was working in the garden outside, and he was working inside. I heard the door to the house open, but not close. I went to see and found it wide open. I searched everywhere and could not find him. I worry so much. I need him back so badly. I wonder if he... Could he have been kidnapped?
Be careful that you can give unlimited dark side gain. Good to know. Doesn't really surprise me. I hadn't thought about it in those terms, but now that you mention it, it doesn't really surprise me. Thanks for the warning. Could it have been cat hounds?
Cat hounds are not intelligent enough to open doors.
Okay, fair enough.
Although they have been more vicious lately. No, it must have been someone who could open the door by himself. Come to think of it, the door was locked.
Could it have been opened from the inside?
Well, yes, it could have, but he had no reason to run away. His programming...
Your missing companion is a droid.
Well, yes, he is a droid, but he is very valuable to me all the same. He's the last piece of my poor passed-away husband that I have left. He is very dear to me, my precious is. I don't know what I'd do without him. He's the only companionship I have on all of Dantooine.
You live alone with this droid?
He is a personal assistance droid. My husband was a genius at constructing droids. He made this one capable of taking care of me for the rest of my life. As the last legacy of my husband, for my own personal ease of mind, I need him back. His absence gnaws at me like a gaping wound.
Wow, she really misses her droid, doesn't she?
Please, I beg of you, return my droid to me.
Sure, I'll help you find your droid.
Thank you. Thank you, Master Jedi.
You keep calling me Master.
If you find him, please send him home to me. I need him so much.
Skills do not equate yet, but I will pick up all the side quests nonetheless. LARP. Greetings, fellow Ascension. I noticed that you're not heavily armed, or at least not heavily armed enough. Ah, salesman. I mean to introduce myself. I'm Adam, simple merchant with much noble purpose. Purpose? Yes, purpose. Settlers and noble humans of Dantooine have been plagued by cat hounds, raiders, and other fearsome troubles of late. It is much, much too sad to see these things happen to such people as us. Therefore, I have made this my mission to be a salesman, I'm gathering. You're trying... Okay, the dialogue comes in clutch. You're trying to tell me something, aren't you? To overcome their troubles, they must be able to defend themselves. Therefore, I shall offer the highest quality of weapons at the lowest of low prices for them. I'm here, offering you much in the way of weaponry at low prices. How can any sentient pass up such a bargain? They cannot. Weaponry it is, and weaponry I have. What is it you would like from me this fine day? You happen to have any maps of the area? Ooh, that's a useful question. Yes, I have. What areas would you like a map to? I'm afraid I do not have all areas of maps, though. Go south of here first. Maps for little, maps for cheap. Only 2 credits for this fine map. If it actually maps anything that's worth it, take it. Here then is that map I have. Anything else you'd like? Okay, we're gonna go back and get a map of this area for 2 credits, because, yes. What's your something? Our war suit. Okay. All things much expensive. I have a lightsaber now. I will keep one vibro sword. I've recently found myself lacking enough single-handed blasters, so I will keep both of the heavy blasters. The only person I have who can use a repeating blaster, I think, is what's his face, Mr. Cantankerous. And he's already got one better than this. Just had to sell it because I spent so much money on it and never got to use it. Yeah, Oreo. But there we go. Much to this guy's chagrin, I'm sure. I don't think I will be buying anything at the moment. Oh, I don't know what that is, but it's cool looking. Looks sort of like a lion combined with a horse, which is kind of awesome. Look at these maps. South. Strange ruins. Okay. Would say not a total waste of 2 credits. Oh, that's a cat hound. Wait, are you telling me I talk to it? Uh-oh. Okay. Looks like I will be keeping Mission's Vibroblade in my offhand. Better than the Vibrosword. The only Jedi power I have that is currently restricted by armor. The speed one. Don't know whether it's worth it to leave my armor on or not. So I was supposed to swap out her. Okay, she is a one-handed weapon now. She's a plus 12 to hit. I should probably give her a rapid shot in my next time I level her up. I'll give him the other heavy blaster for his offhand.
Uh-huh.
What?
What?
I'll show you.
Oh, I didn't get to see the improved power attack because I'm too efficient. Holy shit, it's nice not to die the instant I get attacked. That was fun. That being said, yeah, definitely save before I approach the road. That being said, unfortunately, I think I'm going to have to call it there for tonight because, in case you can't tell, I looked at the clock as I was mid-sentence, and it is 5 o'clock in the morning. It is no wonder my brain feels so tired. Holy shit. It's been a long time since I've done an almost till dawn stream. A very long time indeed. I know, I'm sad too. But also, I don't want to ruin the Grove thing because I'm too tired to think straight. Especially if it's a particularly tough battle. Now that I finally have Jedi powers to finish Dantooine tomorrow. Maybe not tomorrow. I might end up working in a midweek stream this week though. I'll have to see how it goes schedule wise. I will drop It's not too hard. It's something else. Gotcha. I appreciate the lack of spoilers. I really do. I will drop Discord link in chat for anybody who's not on there and would like to be. I do always post an announcement like 30 to 45 minutes usually before I go live, just on the off chance I do get a midweek stream in, but otherwise I am live every Monday night, 9 p.m. Eastern, or 7 hours ago. Or wait, no, almost 8 hours ago, whatever time that was for you. I am gonna see. I was hoping. I have a couple of streamer friends who are in Australia. One in particular I used to raid out to all the time back when I was doing the most degenerate hour streams like all the time. Fortunately, none of them seem to be online. Fortunately, none of them... Give me 1 second. I'm a lot of people here, and I do like to pay forward raidness and the fun. Let me see. Previewing ads. There's only one other streamer currently streaming KOTOR. I just want to make sure that their volume is like not insane and stuff like that. Basically, when I raid out to somebody I don't know, I like to preview just to make sure that, because I know a lot of people tend to fall asleep to my streams, or at least used to. And because I know that, I try not to raid out to anybody who's going to have like sudden loud noises and stuff.
Yes?
Seems pretty cool. Seems pretty quiet. This is good. I'm not gonna watch too much because I don't want actual KOTOR. I actually recognized the menu he had up. I'm not gonna watch too much myself because I don't want spoilers. He's clearly further in the story than I am. It's probably not a first placer, if I had to guess. But he's only currently got 2 viewers, so I'm going to send you guys over to Upjump. But thank you again for anybody who came in with Waffle Man and hung out. I very much appreciate it. Good to see y'all. Feel free to hit up that Discord link if you want to catch the next time. And I will keep you guys posted if I do end up doing a midweek stream. At this point, I'm definitely tempted to be like, yes, definitely want to do midweek stream. But scheduling and to-do lists and stupid adulting things as enthusiastic as I am about it now, I'm like, I don't want to promise anything because I can't be sure. But we'll see what we can do. And if it does happen, it'll go on the Discord. Go to that area as your next planet. Gotcha. Cool. Well, I'm going to send you guys over to Upjump. But if not midweek, midweek is between Mondays for me because Monday is stream night. Also, technically, you're right. Tomorrow is Wednesday rather. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. Hopefully, I can find the time though, because I would love to do that. But either way, I hope you guys have a fantastic week. Take care of yourselves. Be kind to each other, and I've forgotten how to do all the things. Yeah, there we go. That's how raids work. There we go. Till next time, take care of yourselves, be kind to each other, and I will see you guys hopefully sooner than Monday, but next Monday for certain. Have a good night, guys.
Times when I find the sheer strength of your power almost overwhelming. Your power could be a gift or a curse. When you need guidance or advice or support, I will do my best to help you stay on the path of the light.
Oh my goodness. Tamaranth. Thank you.